Hi, my name is Aksik, aka Annika. Welcome to my channel and to my live stream. How are you all, or whoever has actually had a moment to join me today? I hope you're all doing well. I can see at least a couple of people in the chat. Sadly, I'm in OBS and OBS doesn't really tell me how many people are there in the chat. But I hope that there's at least somebody. Hi. Oh, you're awake. Hi, Chris. Hi, Candace. You are in the car. Okay, that's great. We'll know you're there. And I don't know if Cindy is still there because she was a bit frazzled about the daylight saving time thing. It's like, is it on earlier? Is it on later? What's happening? So I don't know if she's here, but if she's here, hi. So I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's week was all right. Did you have a funny April the 1st? Ouch. I keep quietly dropping things today. So today's theme, as announced previously, is love bombing and these 3 books that I have by Kerby Rosanes. Hi, Adri. Hi. Delighted to see you here. So yeah, these 3, that's all the Kirby I have. And funny enough, actually, I have it in 3 different editions. So in a way, we're also looking at 3 different papers here. Oops, I'm a bit sneezy. I am warning you ahead. I could have taken a pill to maybe alleviate the sneeziness a bit. But that makes me pretty much drop my head on the desk and go, so I can't do that. So it's either that, or I'm going to be occasionally turning my head away from the mic and going, choo, and then blowing my nose like an elephant. Okay, so love bombing. Everybody knows what it is, but just in case you haven't heard of it, or it's kind of a bit confusing or unclear. Love bombing is basically taking a book or books in my case, and I took deliberately books because I tend to work with wet media quite a bit, and occasionally things just need to dry before I can proceed anywhere. So essentially it's just going through a book and just starting pages. You don't have to do a lot on the page. You might just do one element like this here, or whatever, or you might do a background, or you might establish a color scheme in your head. You might just color one person, animal, object, whatever you feel like. I've recently been playing with that book, kind of love bombing that book for last couple of nights. That was because on some of the pages, whatever I used went through a fair bit, and I kind of wanted to save it. So here, loads of stuff went through. So I started this page here to cover everything up. And then because I did that, I kind of also put the background down here. I wanted to do it in fairly muted vintagey tones, because that looks a bit like this vintage style, like a poster, I think, in my mind. And here I had finished that page, but that was unfinished, and I have now come to the decision that I like in this book when things are like double page spreads. They just look cooler because they do belong together. they should almost, although they are like 2 separate pages, but they are actually double page spreads. So I will treat them as such in the future. But those were, left as is. So I finished this one. Did I start anything else? I tested, I know, something very quickly on one page and discovered that nope. It was just regular water-based marker. I thought, I could do, a good job if I just put that down, flat color. Immediate bleed through. Can't use these. Well, just regular, nothing, particularly. See how much went through here. That was because of the metallic paints, believe it or not. These are, I think I'm going to get rid of them. I might sell them. They're really nice and they have some unique colors. The Artistro ones. Those are the ones. They're pretty. There's some genuinely cool colors here. Like, for example, these kind of a brownish reds or English red style colors. They are almost unique. They're very hard to find, these kind of a red colors. So for that reason alone, I'm kind of tempted to keep it, but it does go through. And, I keep forgetting about those things. It's like, I don't expect usually metallic paint to go through, but this one goes through big time, and not a little, it just sinks through totally. This one probably will go, I don't know, I have a feeling that I'm going to get rid of it, so I will probably start this one as well. So just, yeah, it is a really, really nice one. Oh, hi, who else is here? Hi Priya, hi. I did not see you coming in. Sorry, Priya. So yeah, it's a really good, lovely palette, which really goes through. So you can only use them on one-sided books, or if you don't care about the other side. But I do actually care here about the other side. So I need to kind of try and save that one too somehow. So I think gouache and acrylic paints and acrylic markers are going to be my friends. They usually are. I don't use much pencil in this book. I mostly use paints and markers and gel pens and that sort of stuff. Oops, sorry. I keep losing things today. The second. I had to click something on the computer. Hi, Gail. Hi. Lovely to see you here. So yeah, that's and this one was also, it went through here as well on both sides. So I was testing here if I put on good gouache, good covering gouache, can I actually, because sometimes even putting covering paint onto some stains, they still glowing through. But I was able to cover the really bad bleed through here on the face and on the wings, so I think I can help it. And this was one of my favorite gouaches. I can show you what my favorite gouaches is. Well, I can show you where I've squeezed out some little bit, but basically it's the Linel gouache, Bourgeois, the French gouache. It's really nice. I really like it. And another gouache I really like is Shinhan gouache. They're both very lovely. I've been kind of getting myself different gouaches to try them out. I have in my mind to do this kind of a gouache series, gouache as a medium in coloring books, how to, well, not that I'm an expert, but the little bits and pieces that I've learned over time and, practiced myself, and the knowledge that I've gathered, I could put them all into one kind of a couple of videos, so people will have place to easily reference. Now, how are we? So yeah, anybody new here in the chat coloring you? Hi. Kirby, you're right. So, now no. So basically now I'm going to start going through these books, and as the urge takes me, just starting pages. I'm not going for finishing anything. I'm just trying to kind of loosen myself up with Kirby because I have a block with Kirby for some reason. Although I have colored Kirby before. In this book, which I have kind of love bombed before, I have colored these 2 pages. That was actually when the book first came out. That was the first Kirby book I had. Kirby block, yes, exactly. I just, for some reason, like I can, if I look at his work, I can actually see how easy, and I've colored him before, and I know that technically he's very easy to color because he essentially gives you all the hints, what to do and where to put color, and his style line art is actually easy to color. But for some reason, I have this block with him, and I don't even know why. And I'm not unhappy with these ones. They're not particularly, super exciting or interesting, but they're fine. I've grown hopefully a little bit since then. Yeah, they scare me as well. Hi, Andrea. Hi. Just a second here. Okay, so now, which book are we going to start with? Maybe start with the Mythic World, since that's the one I'm the most familiar with. There are actually loads of whips in there already, but they're more so the whips that I'm like, yeah, I would need to restart them from scratch or overpaint them because I don't like what I did. Okie doke. Just checking on the chat quickly. Fear of missing out is once again with us. No. So there, I know how the paper in this book. That's not going to be a big surprise to me or anything. It's the UK version of Kirby. So the paper is fairly smooth, quite white, and takes water all right. I didn't really work much with actual water here. I worked here with acrylic base a lot. Hi, Artsy Endo. Hi. We're so far so good. I can't speak for everybody, but I'm coping. Life is going on. This is actually Giant's Causeway. That's actually in Ireland, well, Northern Ireland, which is technically part of United Kingdom, but we consider it still Ireland. There we go. Sorry. I'm constantly thirsty. Gouache paints. Gouache is nice though. I actually think that people have fear of gouache because they try to approach gouache like something that is thick and needs to be applied thick. Gouache is actually a layer. You have to more so approach it as a layering medium. You start with thin layers. You almost treat it like a watercolor. You start with thin layers, and if you want more opaque and stronger coverage, you keep, building it up. You keep applying thicker layers as you go. That would be the kind of a classic way of working with gouache. So yeah. People have this feel that, if they try to gouache, they basically squirt it out of tube and they try to take it and put it on the paper pretty much as it was gloopy, but you need to change the consistency first a bit. Gail, Annika made me buy the Occult and Folklore book this week. Well, sorry, not sorry. That is an awesome book. That is a great book. You have to be... I don't know. See, that's the thing. Some books just fit you. And that book somehow really, really fits me. I vibe with the line art so well, and pretty much every page I've ever done there, I am pretty happy with. That is rare because, usually, if you have more than one page in the book, or, kind of more pages in the book, you might be happy with one or two of them, and then the other ones are like, yeah, I tried to go for something else, but, they're fine. But I really, really enjoy both. Pretty much everything that I've done in that book. I think somehow, it speaks to me. Oopsie daisy. I've lost my chat window. That's what I'm clicking here. I used to have a chat window and now it's gone. Oh, it came back. Oh, hi, Amy. Amy, I am scared of Kirby. So the purpose of today's thing is to love bomb Kirby, to get over the block, to loosen myself and just take elements and color them, or if I feel like putting down a wash here or there, or bits of background, or some of the characters or elements, just kind of get over it. Because I know Kirby is not that hard to color, but somehow for me he's a challenge. Element, yeah, I know, and I've done Kirby before, Amy. Like, I just showed a little while ago, like, I've done it, and, it wasn't that scary. It was actually quite easy, because he essentially gives you all the hints. He doesn't even, leave much thinking to you, it just tells you where to put what. A coloring view, I know the perfect page for you in that book. Okay. All right, I'm still at the Giant's Causeway. This one isn't calling for me. This one actually is. I kind of want to do something on that one. I've always liked that page. But the problem with Kirby is also that everybody has done Kirby. And there's so many absolutely gorgeous pages around. And you constantly feel like you're copying somebody. It's like, no, I don't want to copy people. Okie doke. So, where am I? Maybe, yeah, I would like to do something. 40 to 41. Are there actual page numbers here? Okay, they're in the back, aren't they? 40 to 41. 40 to 41. Ah, Landvetter, Iceland. Or Vattir. I don't know if it's Vattir, I think. Landvetter, Iceland. Protective spirits of their native land. Ooh, I think. And what's before that? After that is Griffin. And then there's Kubera, Mount Kalasha. Plump figure with a big belly. Okay, so this is really okay. I'll get to that one. I have based some stuff here, and now I don't like what I've done. This is one of those pages that I've put the base down here, and now I hate what I did. This one actually I could work with. It's not great, but I could work with it. Where's the... I really wish that they would put... Oh, actually, I can now see... Oh, I've done some really bad basing here. I have liked that page, the 40-41, that spread, and I have put some really rubbish base, especially the sky. I don't know what I was thinking when I did the sky that color. I think I meant to go on top with pencils here, because that's acrylic. It's diluted acrylic paints. So it's probably meant for going on top with pencils, because you need to create northern lights here. And I thought, because this is the D.D. Willingham trick that... Oops, okay. Yeah, Genius. Wait a second. Okay, that's not working. I don't want that white stripe there, thank you. So basically, to build the Northern Lights here, I have the base of kind of it's darkish blue, but it's diluted, so I can still see the liner through it. And then I can put light parts back in, and then going upwards from these ones, like that. And then add the colors. Sorry, I'm out of the shot. Then add the colors, coming the darker blues down here, and maybe do a slight color variations with dark purples, dark blues, and then put kind of a pastel and neonish colors into the Northern Lights like this, flicking them upwards. I can put them in with white pencil then, like this. Do you know what I mean? Flick, flick, flick. Okay, so what other one? 48, 49. What? I'm losing the track of the chat. Yeah, the numbers are on the page. That is just me being an idiot and also slightly blind. Amy, as I'm literally working on Mythomorphia, I've done 4 pages. Ooh, and working on another 4. Yeah, Kirby, he is gorgeous. Like, his art is just fantastic. And I have my big tub of water next to me, so I will start putting things in. Hi, Em. How are you? Happy to see you here. 48, 49. Okay, getting distracted by everything and everybody because, oh yeah, that's a cool one. I kind of know why people would be slightly scared of that one, because of that light effect. Yeah, because there's supposed to be light pouring out of these doors, and that can be a bit tricky to do. But it's a really cool page. Well, spread, I mean. Amy, I have 2 double, because I saw that one, or Amy, I have 2 double spaced in Mythomorphia. If I finish both of them, I have 6 pages left to go. Oh yeah, you are so good at getting through them pretty fast as well. I can't believe how fast you go through some of those really kind of complicated and detailed pages. I am way slower than you are. No, I have not done much here at all. 74, 75. Which one is that? No. This one isn't calling me too much either for some reason. Maybe because I just can't see it. But most of those pages, although I know that it's going to be tricky, but I get a picture in my head, or some sort of a vague picture in my head, how it would look like colored, or what I would like it to do with it. But I don't get a picture with that one. I would need to look at the art of these characters. I would usually do kind of a bit of a research in that case, and that would then inspire me a bit. Okay, doke. Auntie Chris, hey, chat, if you're counting the pages in a column, do you count a 2-page spread as 2 pages or just 1? I count pages, meaning if it's a double page spread, then it's 2 pages. Okay, 1 page, 2nd page, 2 pages. So yeah, I consider them as 2. Hi Robin, how are you? Who else is there? Who Artistic 184, how are you? Oh, sorry, Kristen. Yeah, now I remembered. Yeah, sorry. Hi, Emma. Title pages, if I color it, I count it. If I don't count it. Right, 2 pages and double or 2. Yes, it's 2. Okay, I want to do something, since I stumbled across that one. I want to do something here, just a little bit, to give myself a bit more of a vibe here. So I will get some, I think I want pastel watercolors here, because I have this set. Oh, hi, Millie. Hi, Millie. Okay, I'm missing people coming in again. Hi, Jasmine. Hi, Millie. Hi, Maria. How are you? Oh, it's great. So nice to have. Oh, how, Eleonora. How are you? Yeah, exactly. Definitely counting double bait spreads as 2. That's just common, you know, good sense. Sorry, I just keep drinking. Maybe if I talk to my daughter nice, she'll make me a smoothie. Maybe. Maybe. So basically there's 2 colors here that I kind of want to use here. I want to make the sky, I think, with that and possibly that mix of these 2. And then create maybe a bit of a foliage from around here with that kind of a minty color. I think that would give a really cute vibe, and then maybe do something with a slightly different color, like foliage, vary the colors, maybe put something purplish. Also, I mean, no, not that, maybe that one, or maybe mix of that and that. Anyway, these are cute pastel watercolors, and the beauty of these is also that they are matte. A lot of them pastel watercolors, which I know I could mix myself, but why not use convenient ones if I have them? A lot of them would have so much white in it, and white sometimes can, you know, make them shiny, and then afterwards it's a pain to get anything onto them. But these ones are nice and matte. So, water brush, I think, is going to be my friend here. Oh, hi, Jess. How are ya? Thank you, Eleanor. I am settling into my new space. I am also now starting to slowly find things again. When you rearrange everything, and, you know, it was much better organizationally than it was before, but suddenly you're used to the way it was before, obviously, and then suddenly you are faced with a situation that it's all much nicer and better organized, but you can't find anything. So, oh yeah, Emma, Willow. Oh yeah, Willow is here as well. Hi, Willow. You have now your own account. That is awesome. Yeah, Derwent watercolors are lovely. But this one is actually the only Derwent, so that's purely watercolor I have. Because the other stuff I have the Inktense pans. But I don't like to use them much in coloring books, especially if I want to put pencils on top, because they don't like pencils on top. Okay, where is my... which water brush will I use? I think I'm going to use the Pentel one, which is slightly thicker, and I'm going to fill it. So I will run out in between. So it's once again my good old system, my laboratory bottle, spout in, water out, and we're applying it. and Emma's offspring. No, I'm actually coloring this one. The Godzilla, I like the ape as well, which I don't remember the name. I might put something in there as well, because I haven't in my head. In my head, the sky here would be like beautifully vibrant, really strong red, and those clouds would be almost like blackish. I also want the roofs here, obviously red. I don't know what the color of the actual building itself would be. I need to look at photos or reference art from Japanese or Chinese. I think that's Chinese. Or is it Japanese? I'm not sure. Kind of a... It looks more like Japanese. Anyways, okay, so let's get to the sky. So I should maybe get you a little bit closer. Roar! I am doing a bit of background here. I want to get some sort of a vibe down because I really like that page. Let me see if I can get you a little bit closer. Yeah, that's a bit better, I think, if I'm actually working on something and you can still see the watercolor palette. So I'm squeezing tiny drops to that one, into that one, and that minty one, just to get them slightly activated. I haven't used those watercolors for a long while. Hello, daughter. Are you making smoothie? Mm. Is there any plans or not?
I might.
Oh, if you do.
Feet on my bed.
Sorry?
Feet on my bed.
Oh no. That is, wow. Possibly TMI. So I'm not particularly bothered if my brush goes slightly into those branches, because they are going to be, probably I'm going to go over with the branches, what they call them, antlers. That's it, antlers. Because I'm probably going to go over them anyway with acrylic marker or gouache, because I don't want that strong of a black outline on it. So I'm taking it slightly upwards here into the peach. Let me see what's happening. That deer looks evil. Call him Evil Jerry. All right, smoothie time. Just order some. Definitely an influencer. I love that this drawing is filling the whole page. Branches, antlers, whatever, reminds me of the time I called my kids' matching band uniform a costume. Well, it is, kind of. Okay, so I am leaving like a little bit of a sharp edge there because I actually want to create a bit of a foliage there. So since I have now that color on my brush, I'm just going upwards with it, and I'm also creating like a little ragged edge there for the foliage to go into, and putting that one there. And now taking some of that peachy color. Yeah, I wouldn't be too worried if I go into things a bit, because as I said, there's going to be gel pens and whatnot involved here most of the time. I think it's a Cindy Maureen Art is doing the stag in a Kirby book. You must see it. It's amazing. Okay. Is she on Insta or is she on YouTube? Because I don't think I know her. Somehow I have missed her account. Or maybe I'm possibly even following her, but I'm on Insta not too often nowadays. I do try to go and see what people are doing, but there's always a time limit.
Found her Instagram.
Did you?
Yeah, by preference.
You can't find the stag. Maybe look at the reels or the stories. Maybe it's there. If she's doing a process, maybe? It might be that she's showing the...
She has a video, I think.
Okay. Oh, does she? So she is on YouTube, clearly.
Yeah, I think she's French.
Oh, okay. Willow, I'm coloring a spooky dream thing book. I don't know. Mom won't let me color her cool books, even though I'm big, though, and cup double digits. Oh, Emma, why don't you let Willow to touch your valuable coloring books? Sorry, I opened the window a little bit.
Your valuable coloring books.
Yes, you can. See?
Yay.
She's also double digits, and see how permissive I am. See? Oh. Then again, I have never not let you use my coloring books.
I've done a full page one time.
Yeah, actually, you do have one page. Was that the witch book or something like this, wasn't
It
it?
was the dogs and the small books.
No, they did the witch book as well. It was like,
Did I?
yeah, they did a page in there. It was slightly like anime-ish style. I really liked the drawing style. And you did...
Gail wants a smoothie.
Gail wants a smoothie.
I'll get a plain Gail.
Okay. This is the mythic world.
I have one of his books.
And if it's Amy mentioned Mythomorphia. Oh, now I actually remember which one is Mythomorphia. That book scares the heck out of me. It's so much clutter. Okay, let me see who's speaking here. Jess, I've colored this page and absolutely loved it. It's perfect for playing with lighting effects. Okay, marine art. It says, is it marine art? Did you look for the right?
Which one?
Marine art.
Maureen.
Mareen, marine art. Is that the one you were looking at?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you have there? Oh, yeah, you have that one. Yeah, yeah. Do you want to do something?
Oh, sticky note.
I probably have left some sticky notes over there. Yeah, I gave Orla, I think, my English language Kirby Fragile World, because I got the French one. But the French one is awesome paper. I have a smoothie as well. I have to see if such prolific antlers are possible in real life, says Anders. I kind of doubt it, but, you know, maybe. So, as you can see, I'm just going over stuff. Not trying to be super tidy here. I'm just putting the base color down, because in my head there's peach tones in the sky, and then I want the trees to have this purplish and purple and violet tree trunks, I think. Yeah, if I try to go around those antlers, I'm going to be here until tomorrow. Just softening up transitions. The otter is really cute, isn't it? Ola is looking at the fragile world on her lap there. If you saw the room tour, she's sitting at the desk. That is my husband's desk at the moment. Okay. Just looked up Maureen art. That must be a different. Three pages in 3 books that I have not colored one. Bit by bit for all Kirby, even the clutter ones. So Amy. No, those clutter ones to me are just terrifying. And I wouldn't get any enjoyment coloring them if it's kind of, kind of very doodly or very cluttery. I will just slowly back away. Because those just don't work for me usually. And, if you don't enjoy coloring them, then why make yourself miserable? Do you know what I mean? Okay, I don't like that. See, the paper is kind of absorbing. I don't know if you can see here. The paper is absorbing paint in some areas more in others. So you get those, it's probably wet. You can't see very well, but maybe now you can see. Can you see those bits here? That's because the paper absorption is different in these areas. That is so weird. And here as well, I can't get a nice gradient because the paper is just absorbing differently there. I have something on it, or I don't think so. Or I might have gotten some paint. No, it didn't put any. I don't know. Okay, there's a fly on my coloring page. I did not agree to that. Consent, dear fly. Have you heard of it? Okay, and here I don't get that. So I think I might have put some acrylic paint maybe there, possibly white one to soften the lines slightly. And the result is that now that I'm trying to put watercolor there, I get patchy effect because it's not evenly covering the whole area. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, I forgot this bit here at the edge. All right. And now let's do let's clean the thing first. The water brush. This page is really cool. I like the pose, but I always had this thing that for me almost this page was calling for pastel tones and kind of a soft neon tones with some contrasts, with very dark teals possibly here in the water. And I want to bring that pink to almost white, just, once all the dark areas around here are done, pull these to white, give it some shading, and then lighten the outlines so it would be slightly almost glowing. And these antlers ideally are going to be pretty much white as well. But I want the background, because of that, the trees I need to be pretty dark. But because the trees are dark, I want the background to be in pastels. I don't know. I'm over explaining it, am I? Okay, so I think I now need this color, possibly. No, actually, I'm going to go with the mint first, because mint is a nice contrast to that peachy color. So I'm creating kind of like a background pastel foliage here with it. Do you want to sit at this? There's room here, sure.
There's stuff on the chair.
I can take that off, and you can take that off. It's not that complicated. We both have hands.
Your chat isn't very subtle.
Smoothies! See, you've given people expectations. I'm moving stuff, and you have light there as well. She's gonna get herself next to me. And we'll possibly do some coloring as well. What do you want to use?
I don't know.
Oh, you'll figure it out. Sorry, what is Bumblebee saying? I've missed things. Is that a pastel palette? Yeah, it's a Durbant pastel watercolor palette. It is helpfully labeled by myself in my beautiful handwriting. Pastel! Possibly with acrylic marker. I always had bad marks in the primary school for my handwriting. The things have not, well, they have improved somewhat, to be honest. Ola has inherited my genes in that. Neither one of us has fantastic handwriting.
I have brilliant handwriting.
I have a brilliant handwriting.
Impeccable penmanship.
For me, Mythomorphia and Mythic World have a similar vibe, but his first books with the doodles are definitely too much for me. Yeah, I know, Mythomorphia is beautiful, but it has just too... Not every page, but I think majority of pages are just... they're too much for me. I can't cope. It's just as it sounds like I have more ideas than elements on the page. Which, fair. I have to agree with you. I cannot argue. I might do the trees, the base with water-based markers. I did pull them out, so, and that would be kind of convenient, and it would be pretty quick as well. And then I might abandon that page and move on to something else in the other book, because now I need to let it dry. That's why I have 3 books, okay? Because things need to dry in between. But it's not just putting things onto paper, but also kind of generating ideas for what I want to do. Yeah. Or how I would approach the page. Okay, Gail is saying, I have a Ninja smoothie maker thing, but it's so loud and makes the house shake, so it can't be used at night. Oh, hi, Nessa. Hi. I didn't see you coming in yet. Sorry. I'm always distracted. I don't own any of the mythographics, says AJ. Or Mythomorphia, because they scare me very, very intimidated. Yeah, and do you know what is the weirdest thing? I used to be, but now that I've done more of it, which is the key word here probably, I'm not afraid of mythographic books at all anymore. I can pretty much take any of the pages there, even if they are slightly mad. And, if they're interesting to me and if I want to do it, I just jump in and start doing it. And it is pretty much, you start with the background to bring all the elements out, and then you go, bit by bit, element by element, just like Amy said for Kirby. And I can do that perfectly well for the mythographic books. I don't know why Kirby is my stumbling stone. It might be because so many people have done, you know, the same pages, and I've seen so many absolutely gorgeous versions of these pages that, oh, I just, you know, feel like I'm repeating or copying somebody. Okay, and I'm putting like that, and then I'm bringing, I think I mix tiny bit of that, and maybe just, yeah. Just bringing it down there to the foliage. And then I'm going to draw the tree trunks with some darkish purples, and I'm going to vary them. I think I'm doing some of them in more purples and some of them more violets. And then I leave that page alone, and it won't take very long. Because, you know, water-based markers, not exactly. You comfy? Do you want my tablet to read there?
No.
No? Okay. Okie doke. Let me know if there's something happening in chat that I should pay attention immediately to. Otherwise, my head is constantly going to be in the chat. I distract easily.
What was the last thing you read?
I don't own any of the mythographic Mythomorphia because they scare me very intimidated. Nessa, okay. No, Nessa just got here, no worries. Auntie Chris, see, if this was my page to color, I would be painting background wash right over the whole top half of the page and figure out how to cover that. Yeah, that I would often do the same thing, let's be honest. But because I want those antlers kind of white at the end, and white can be sometimes a bit pernickety, I'm taking a bit of that texture upwards, and that pastel purple. Then I'm trying not to overdo it. I do the same, like I've shown the pages in the beginning there, but this is my typical way of approaching often a page, is that I put the full base down like here. I basically put down, I think that was gouache. Most likely it was gouache. Just diluted gouache, and then everything else will be on top of it.
Melinda says hi.
Hi, Melinda. Missing the side of the tree on the right. Is the, oh, you are right. See. If I didn't have you here, Cindy, I keep missing bits all the time. And I also miss a bit of a foliage here. Thank you. You're so good at noticing that stuff. I might be a little bit better if I wasn't distracted slightly during this, but let's be honest, I'm not that good. Okay. All right. Yeah, there's going to be eventually a lot of gel pens and acrylic markers here, but I'm just putting kind of the idea down. Okay, now the pastel background is done. I'm probably not going to be messing with it much. No, what did I miss? Just no one ever seems to notice when I miss elements or the page. I find that half an hour later. I have to tell you, like, she is amazing at that. She absolutely always, like Cindy is my savior. When she's in the chat, I know that she'll help me out. Very useful person to have in your chat. Okay, now need to put these ones away for time being. And pull out my... Where should I put them? Oh, here. Oof. Gosh, they're heavy. I'm going to go... So what colors are we going to be working with? Yes, Kirby was an interesting surprise. I didn't think anything could intimidate you. There's many things that intimidate me. Anything that is super detailed, like Johanna Basford. Nope. Just nope. Well, her art style doesn't really suit me anyways. But not just that. Okay, so I need violets and purples. I need to find... Okay, there's something here that looks like it might work. Let us see which colors are going to be working for me. Oh, I should put the swatch back on here. Willow, where are you? Are you okay? Your silence is worrying. Yeah, that's actually all right. Kind of a purplish color. What about this one? Yeah, I like the cap color of that one, but this cap and that obviously are nothing alike. I do like it's nice, and these actually might be good option. I want them pretty dark in the background. What color is that then? Because that cap essentially looks like this color that was behind that cap. Okay, that's a bit too bright. I don't like that one. All right, let's try with these two, or maybe I'll try this purple as well. Yeah, I might leave that one out as well. These are really nice water-based markers, but sadly they're not cheap. These ones are good price though, and also very nice, but they are, I think they only have, maybe they have 48 now, but when I bought them, they had 36 colors only. Those are the Stadler brush markers. They're nice. They're, you know, reasonable. Okay, so what are we doing in the chat? Oh, I haven't been chatting today a lot. I have dominated the house, says Willow. Okay, that's a bit scary. Why do I get a feeling that quiet Willow is kind of like a bad omen? Yeah, it's like when your kids are suddenly have been quiet for a while and you're like getting very, very nervous. It's like, maybe I should check on them. Okay, so I'm taking that one to this one here, which will take actually longer than I would want to, because I actually have to kind of go around those antlers. I don't want to take that dye-based ink very strongly. Those kind of pinks and purples are really good at leaking through every white or every light color. So I don't really want them on the antlers much. If a little bit goes in here and there, I don't really mind. But if you want watercolor, Ola, there's drawers full here. As our watercolors.
And
there's gouache there, and loads of pencils. And there's crayons there.
I have crayons.
Huh? Yes, you do, but I said you have crayons literally next to you.
What? Where? Oh, are those the new ones?
Yeah. Played with them, didn't you?
For those I've met and bored by.
Why? That's the scary bit, okay? Bored preteens. Nothing good can come out of it. Okay, let me get a bit of a closer camera because I'm miles away once again.
Cool. Can you try this?
Andrea is saying that she's feeling a bit down and she's a bit quiet. I'm sorry that you're not feeling very perky. I hope things are all right. Or at least they're not terrible. These are not Faber-Castell. This is the Faber-Castell Gold Faber. They are Gold Faber Aqua dual markers. Those are really good. They're, very bright. There's loads of pigment in these. These are Ecoline ones, brush pens, also very nice. And these are Stadler brush markers. Like them all. They're all very nice. It's just some of them. I don't really, well, color-wise, you get really good color payout from the, I can show you in a second. Like, these are extremely pigmented and they have beautiful, interesting colored inks. But I only use them if I put them straight on the paper on very small areas because they have that fairly nasty tip, like this one. You see that one, hard tip, and they tend to rough up the paper and go down pretty streaky as well if you do them in a bigger area. Whereas with the brush markers like these, I'm pretty dab hand, if I can say it myself. Who else is going to wag the dog's tail if not the dog herself? So, I've used so much water-based markers that I'm pretty okay. If the paper is in any way responsive, I can get it down pretty smooth. Like, not ideal, but reasonably smooth. No. See, like, there's a difference in texture. I bet you there's some paint here at the top because they, like, the pens go down differently. I'm going to vary now slightly so the bases would be slightly different. These are the ones that are really good, but expensive. They are Faber-Castell Gold Faber Aqua. They are actually sold open stock as well, these ones. So if you wanted to collect them, they, would be, you can do it gradually. When you buy them in sets, sadly, what is annoying about them, I actually got them in sets because occasionally on Amazon you get really good deals on those sets. But the problem with sets is that the colors often overlap in the sets, so you end up with several versions of the same color, which is a bit of a pain. I like that color, that kind of a slightly more muted purple. Of this one, and at the moment, because I haven't used that brush pen that much, the Ecoline one, the brush is quite fresh, so it's a bit not as floppy because I've used these ones a lot. For a while they were pretty much my only brush markers. It really lays down nice. I like the color. And then afterwards I'll go with pencils on top. I'll add some color variations with pencils and stuff like this. But I'm just... and muting them slightly as well. Probably, you know, putting some dark blues and browns and that grays into those tree trunks. Is that the guy's jacket or a tree trunk? I think it's a tree trunk. Yeah, I think I was right. I kind of need to go now that way, because otherwise I'm going to put my hand somewhere and smear the page. Gold Faber-Castell, yes. Yes, I really hope, Andrea, that you're taking good care of yourself. Don't neglect those things. Hopefully we help a little, and if needed, we're here. Ola is actually coloring as well, but I don't know what she's coloring. I can't see her because she's kind of behind the monitor. The way I'm sitting here at the moment is that the monitor is essentially dividing us. I have a big monitor, it's on the arm and it swings out. So it can be used in different positions. And in a position I'm at the moment, it essentially divides our long desk into two. So it's like having a cubicle. It's a big monitor. Big widescreen curved monitor. So I can see her back. That's about it. Oh, what birds are these? Did you check her?
Polynesian ground birds.
Polynesian ground birds.
Ground pigeons, sorry.
Oh, pigeons. Pigeons are cool.
I love pigeons.
Pigeons are lovely. Both myself and Ola are inexplicably somehow into birds.
I like going.
Oh, Amy, I hope you'll get better. Yeah, of course, lay down, Amy. Your head is pounding. Of course. Just chill. I hope you're taking it easy. I read that you had some health moments lately. Just don't overdo it. I hope your mom is okay as well. I think that's the tree, at the base of the tree coming down here. It seems from the line art anyways. And now I'm taking that color. I think the purple trees work with that peach sky really well. And I'm going to also vary them. And that purple is not going to stay as harsh as it is at the moment. As I said, I am going to add some, you know, shading and color variations into it. But yeah, the undertone is going to be there, and I'm not going to take it away altogether. I just think it works really well, and it also, because it's so dark, is going to help me to bring those white antlers more into focus. Okay, did I just make boo-boo there? No, it's fine. Yeah, but if you know that you're making something white, then putting a dye-based ink, strong, undiluted dye-based ink like this one, underneath to go over it with white is not the best of ideas. it stains like heck. You try to put Posca on top of it and you're going to have pink Posca. But I don't use Posca nowadays anymore anyway, because I find that I get better and brighter white results actually with gel pens. Well, I have the Langua ones, but I've heard other brands also, like Panda Fly or something like this, which are really nice and bright white, you know. If I want to get really nice bright white detailing, I usually reach for 1 millimeter gel pens. I never got along very well with gel pens when it was mostly just Sakura and Uniball. But when these newer, initially I think Langua ones came out, that was a game changer for me. So these ones really give me the results I want. See, you know, that, you know, there's not a huge difference between these colors, these 3 colors, but the variation of them really gives interest. If I did all the same color, it would be kind of dull, but because of the variations, I think it looks pretty nice. That just sprayed some onto the sky. Whatever. All 3 of these markers come very juicy, so they are easy. They're very easy to blend and spread somewhat smoothly, you know, without much streaking. The juicier the marker, the better it usually works. The less streaking you get if you have a brush. Oops, making a mess here. I think I'm going to put definitely some neons in there as well, but...
Jackie's here.
Oh, hi, Jackie! Hi! Thank you, Ola. When it's uncolored, your eye is tricked into thinking that there are 3 branches as well as antlers. Yes, Nessa, that's the thing. And now when that purple is there, you can actually see that it's all antlers. And that's why I didn't want to just, you know, kind of... I could do it if I was using stuff that is waterproof. You know, if I did everything here with, let's say, acrylic paint or acrylic gouache, then it would be a different story. But even then, if I go that dark, it's going to be hard to get white to go over it fully. Okay, so what color will I take next? I'm taking you. Just little color variations. 'Cause those antlers are massive. There's a lot of them. And these tree trunks would take so little time if we, you know, didn't have to go very, very carefully around them. Okay, a little bit of a purple here, a little bit of a purple there. I'm trying not to color the birds dark purple, because they might end up kind of really bright as well, so they would actually come off the background. Happy Easter to you, Jackie, as well. You are coloring Kirby. I know, Jackie. Finally. Ow, I just hit my toe against my drawers. I know, it wasn't particularly pleasant, let me tell you. Andrea, things have been difficult lately with my health and other stuff, but being here with you. Aww. Andrea, I really hope that you're gonna get better in mind and body, both. I know how it can be. I hope you at least can take some time for yourself. Oops. Jackie, it wouldn't be Kirby if it didn't have a gazillion details to color around. Yeah, it seems to be. See, I've kind of forgotten coloring Kirby. As I said, I've done it just a little bit. When this book first came out, I did a couple of pages in this book because I think that is still one of my favorite books by Kirby. It is detailed, but it's not as crazy detailed like Mythomorphia, for example, or, the earlier books. And the subject matter is so me, I am very much into mythology and folklore and all that jazz. So, of course, it was going to be one of the books that I really fancy. One thing I don't like much with Kirby, I do like all his creatures and his landscapes, and all composition is fantastic. I don't usually like his people much. I don't know even why, but his people don't speak to me. Gosh, these trees are going to take me forever. But I know that I've started with these colors. I kind of want to do them all, because otherwise I will not remember. Whenever I get to this page next, which colors I used or which markers. So I'd rather just, put the base down on the trees. So you're going to have a riveting content of me applying water-based markers onto tree trunks. Actually, I'm going to keep the same color. Can you see how big of a difference it makes that you have, although very subtle variants of the same color, but there is slight difference, and already even without shading, that adds. It looks better than if I had done all of the tree trunks with the same purple. And yeah, I know there's going to be pencils on top. The undertones do matter. Okay, is that the tree trunk or is it? Yeah, I think it's a tree trunk. See, that's sometimes hard to tell with Kirby as well, but... Okay. Jackie, what do you think of the Ecoline pens? I got a couple sent to me to try, and I like them, but they are pricey here. They are very, I think the ink is really nice, and I like the fact that you can, I think you can switch the nibs, that if that nib gets banged up, you can actually pull it out and switch it around. I think it's kind of similar system to Hoo brush markers, that you can pull the brush nib out and switch the other side. I haven't done it yet, but I've heard that you can do it, and I think technically you can also refill them, but I have not seen the refills sold. Well, I presume refills would be Ecoline inks, the watercolor, the liquid watercolor, I presume, because it's the same line. But I can't really see myself doing that much, but they're really nice. I like the brush as well. It's really, it's not too soft, it's not too hard, it's lovely and flexible, and you have a good control with it. It's nice, precise brush. So yeah, I like them. They are not, they're not super cheap here, but they're not overly expensive. Like gold fobbers, these ones are more expensive than these ones. You can get big sets of these with pretty reasonable price here. I don't know, what the logic is. Europe, Australia, possibly. Sorry, I'm going to blow my nose now. Jackie said hello to you as well.
Hey.
And, you watched the Snow White and the Huntsman last night. That's fun. Yeah, that was a fun movie. Hi, Brittany, how are you? Oh, no. I am so sorry, Brittany. Oh, my condolences. Brittany's dad passed away. Today, earlier. I am so sorry. Huge virtual hugs, Brittany. A friend of ours had to drive my mom back not too long after we got back home in the morning because someone at the hospice place called her to let her know he passed. He was in a multi-car wreck near the ivy at the bottom. Yes, I did. Thank you, Cindy. See, if I didn't have you, what would I do? Keep being you, okay? You have the eye. Thank you, Cindy. That's just terrible. Cindy, I was trying to say earlier, but my cat is laying down on my arm and watching you too. Brittany, this past Sunday night, so he was in a hospital for a week. Oh my God. That is terrible. Did he ever come around? Well, it's not really relevant, to be honest. I'm sorry. Like, did you get to talk to him at all, or? I am so sorry to hear that, Brittany. Must be awful for you and your mom. I hope you can switch yourself off a little bit here, just to let your brain to calm down a little. Maybe pick up a coloring book yourself and kind of try to just, switch off, essentially. He was turning left outside the apartment complex this past Saturday when a driver speeding down the road hit the car. Not really, his brain had no function. I'm having to ask for outside. Oh gosh. That is terrible. I'm very, very sorry, Brittany. I don't have experience, I'd say all of us have had some sort of experience with people close to us passing away, but I don't really have equivalent of that sort of a very suddenness of a, accident or, traumatic event. Usually it's a long illness or something like that, so people are at least mentally more prepared. Although my mother passed away quite suddenly. But, she had been, she was not in great health, but we weren't expecting her to go the way she went. It was pretty much poof and gone. But, not that sort of a traumatic accident experience like, you've had there with your dad. Okay, I'm going to do that one with this. Oh, help for myself, since I need help to live on my own because I can't live 100% on my own. Plus, he was trying to come and get me from work. There are things my mom can't help me with. Oh gosh, Brittany, yeah. So many things. Oh. Is there, I don't know where you live, is there some sort of a, like, home assistance, like, carer system in place there or available? Like here, for example, one of my very close relatives on our side also is disabled, but he's living on his own, and he would have carers coming in a couple of times a day to help him with stuff. Not every day, there are weekends, certain times, it's still my husband or myself who need to go there. But most of the days, there would be carers coming in to help him. See, Cindy, I noticed I did not miss that bit of the tree here. Aren't you proud of me? So I don't know if there's something like that available where you live. But here it would be pretty much, covered by the government. It's like, if you need assistance to live on your own. So I don't really know, if that something like that is an option for you. Especially when it comes to making phone calls, since she has severe hearing loss. There are things, but I have to reach out and get, maybe once or twice a week, yes. I hope there is some. I'm sure I know that there's definitely services like that available. The problem often is that they would be expensive, or you'd need to pay for these services. Like here, if it's kind of a necessary thing for a person to cope, you don't really pay for that service. This is covered by essentially your taxes. Like basic care for people who need it. But I think in US that could be more tricky. I think you probably, I don't know how the assistance, kind of a disability assistance really works there. But in those moments, I'm really glad that I'm in Europe. The social security is a bit more solid, I think. And of course, you do need to fight for, what you need and how much hours you need and whatnot. And it can be, it always is occasionally, a bit of a pain. And sometimes, people aren't reliable, whatnot. But you do have that option, and most of the time, the system functions. Kirby pages always have somewhere that is easy to miss and constantly have to go back. Yes. But I have Cindy, and Cindy is amazing because Cindy notices these things and tells me. Brittany, SSI, SSTI, or survivor benefits along with Medicaid and sometimes Medicare. We pay into Social Security here. Okay, each state has their own waiver programs that have long waiting lists, but you can't get on any. Okay. Jackie, after having my visitors here and chatting about stuff, our social security and health setup has quite a few differences. Yeah, they were from UK, weren't there? And they're pretty much, NSA is pretty much fully free. No, not too much left now, and those tree trunks don't have any antlers in them, so it's going to be a breeze. And that's when I probably get sloppy and make a big boo-boo. So, yeah, see the echo line, it goes down really well and it doesn't streak much at all. Don't know if you can see. Of the three of them, the Stadler ones are the most likely to streak slightly, but you know, if you know how to control them, you get kind of minimal streaking. Oh, hi, Auntie Chris. Hi. Oh, hi, Atlanta. Here you are. Hi. And my visitors live in England. Let me see what's happening here.
Do you have a green?
Do I have a green? What? Of these ones? Yeah. There. Sorry. The chat is different. I think the chat is supposed to pretty much show all the messages. So, Atlanta, sorry, I'm late. I was catching up with my best friend in New York. Oh, that's lovely. It's good to catch up with your friends. Now, last marker here. I think I'm going to take that one. I don't want it to be the same, kind of a brighter purple. And then we're going to move on to a next page. Well, I don't know what page it's going to be yet, but we might even stay in the same book because it's all nice and... See how this one is more likely to streak slightly? Not hugely, and if I went over it a couple of times, it would be fine, and I'm being pretty sloppy because there's going to be pencils on top. If I actually worked it in more circular movements, I could get pretty even coverage, but compared to the other ones I used, you see how that one has more streaks. There is a difference in how much it streaks. Now, here we go. Did everything go through, by the way? No. Oh, there's a little bit, see, little bit of a shadowing here, which I probably will use some sort of acrylic paint in that sky anyway, so I am fine with it. But it does go through, yeah, the water-based markers undiluted like this, they do tend to often go through, at least in the UK paper, and this book is UK paper. Oops, losing things. Can you stick that one with other ones that I think it's from the same set? And let's find a new page. I've done as much as I'm going to do on this one. Jackie, have you got a plan on this page? And are you winging it? I actually do have kind of a plan. I want the stag to be kind of pinkish, but with a strong white outline, almost like glowing. And antlers, I want white. There's going to be pretty dark shading on the trees as well. I'm going to put some really dark colors and some kind of almost neon-y bright details into the foliage here. The water, I think, is going to be in strong teals, teal colors, to reflect that mint slightly, kind of also a blue-green, but darker version of it. And blue-greens are going to be a lot here too. And these are going to be here pretty bright, I think, here in the foreground. And then the antlers, of course, white. But this is what I have it in my head, but it might all change. I just put some, this is what love bombing is. I'm just putting details down and things might change. Okay, who did you show my channel? Huh, who? Oh, Amy, hi Amy. Water-based markers, water-based, yeah, I actually showed him your channel and he went, okay, thank you. The page is looking lush. Yeah, it's going to change. It's going to look hopefully nicer once I actually get things ready. Ambient Landscape, he's bought me German pencils and electric eraser before and sent it to America from England. Oh, that is so nice. That is so lovely. Oh yeah, Jackie's Langor gel pen pages in Kirby are just pure. Brittany Disabilities provides these services to people diagnosed with autism like me. Okay. So hopefully you will get some sort of a support from the relevant authorities, because I don't really know what authorities they would exactly be in the States. Artistic eye would have never thought to color the trees purple. They just go, you know, look at the colors wise. Look how well those purples work with that peach. This just works. Jackie, oh, I look forward to seeing it finished. Yeah, that's my idea. Anyway, I don't know if I'm going to do much here, but now I want to do the sky red. So I need to find red watercolor. I know I have it somewhere. Well, I have a lot of red watercolor. The question is which one to use. Or would I go gouache? Oh, I might do gouache. I am pulling up that, and I'm essentially doing, this is my gouaches palette. I've squeezed some out. Do you want some? Do you want gouache? I have another one if you want.
No, I'm not good at painting.
Okay. But you're up to that. I did the green. You need some variations there, I think.
I want to go over a crayon.
Huh?
Crayon.
Crayon? Okay, yeah, that would be cool. Are you going to do regular crayons or these ones? I don't know why, but this one doesn't open.
Probably these. I have them here.
Finally. One of them came off already. This thing is really nice, but those things that lock it are not great, and they tend to kind of be a bit flimsy. But I like that it comes, this thing, with a palette like this. You can turn it around, you have a palette. But I don't actually use it. So I want some really strong red from here. So, So the top ones here are Shenhan gouaches, and from here I think I have the my favorites, the Linnell gouaches. Well, favorites. They do different things well. Okay. Artistic one. Kristen, sorry, I keep saying artistic and it's Kristen. I remember you colored swan pink and purple once, and then that was amazing. Thank you. My best friend in New York is very supportive of my coloring. By extension, whom I admire. Oh, thank you. Thank you. He likes my channel. Oh, it sounds lovely. Sorry, I was drink. Ambient, that profile picture, you look like ex-co-worker. Her name is Emily. For a while I thought it was her. Jackie, I like those Chinese watercolors you enabled me to get. They are the teeniest pens. Yeah, I told they were teeny though. I kept saying it, they're really small, but I like the colors and they seem nice to work. They go down really well. Okay, so I'm going to take, okay, let's take some of the red from here. This specific one that I'm putting down here is Linnell gouache. I'm doing the mixing on the paper, possibly. Sometimes I do mixing with gouache on the palette, and sometimes I do it on the paper. Which one did I use? Okay, it was that one, yeah. And sometimes using gouache with water brush is kind of a good idea, because it essentially keeps the gouache in this good, almost correct, like creamy consistency, like whipping cream type of a consistency, which is what you kind of want. And I'm moving into slightly lighter red. Actually, that one isn't lighter enough. I'm going to move into orange now. And what I like about Linnell is how smoothly it goes down. I don't know if you can see here, you know, on the paper, but it goes down really nice. Like some gouaches, especially cheaper gouaches, can be a bit streaky, or, you know, a bit challenging to get smooth lay down. But good gouache just goes down really lovely. And, you know, look how easy. And you're not as limited with, let's say, the paper doesn't like watercolor much. It's going to be very hard to get that sort of a gradient. I don't know if you can see the gradient, you know, there's a water glare. But because it's opaque, the pigment is less finely ground than watercolor. So it sits more on top of the paper. And because of that, it kind of doesn't go through as easily. You can see, you know, it was pretty wet there, and there's absolutely nothing. Well, see, not very wet, but you don't even have to get it very wet. And I'm making the bottom part here also. I'm putting down orange here. And the beauty of it, of course, is that you can paint it over, because if you put more gouache on top of it, you can easily paint things over. And I picked up some of that yellow here. See, that's what I mean by mixing on the paper. Sometimes, especially if I'm using water brush like that. Like water, if it was very watery wash here, it would often sink into the paper, and I can't really work the edge of the paint anymore to create smooth gradient, whereas gouache particles sit more on the paper, so you have more possibilities with it in a way. And see how fast that gradient was, you know? Kristen, calling me Amy, what said what? I missed something. Okay, I love seeing when people use unexpected colors and natural things. But if you put a bit of browns and other color variations onto them as a shading, it won't look that crazy. Do you know what I mean? And then again, I do like things looking slightly crazy anyway, so. Okay, talking about watercolors. Well, that looks cool. The texture there at the back. You need to add more of it, though, you know. I think you're going the right way there.
Yeah.
That scribble texture, you probably had to layer more, you know, just to get more colors in. Would look cooler. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat. I kind of missed bits there. Gail, I picked up some metallic ones that have a mandala on the packaging. They seem okay too. Yeah, I know. I think I know the ones you have. Well, I have these. These are the metallic ones that I have. They're also kind of like a Temu, you know, cheaper ones. Can I open them? Is that in the books? And, they're not like super metallic. Some of them are very shiny, actually. And some of them are just kind of subtly metallic, but they're all nice colors. Totally okay for kind of decorating elements, or if I'm doing stuff like lettering and stuff like this. They're perfect for that. And the ones we were saying about the ones that I really like that are super cheap, and they are small. They are tiny pans. They're really cheap, and I really like working with them. They lay down so well on coloring books, and they do have good colors. Are these ones? And I actually today ordered a bigger set of the same ones. I hope they're the same paints. They're not, they also are very cheap. And I think it has like 150 colors, and I was like, I need that. I need that in my life. I think it was 10 euros. It's like, okay, I can cope with that. Willow wants her own things on. Jackie, to be honest, the stuff on Temu is so cheap, it's worth trying and occasionally finding the diamond on the rough. Yes, because I have had my not that great moments with Temu stuff as well. But yeah, I actually sold quite recently one of the sets that I got on Temu that I didn't really like at all, but I managed to sell it very easily on Vinted, so I was okay with it. Which Kerby Rosanes, Brittany, that is Mythic World. That's the one. That would be one of my favorites of his. Anyone for a good cup of coffee? I'm going to get me one. Oh yes, coffee would be nice. Then again, possibly not the greatest idea for our hour here. I don't know why I just moved on to the next page. I was supposed to go further and love bomb the rest of the book, but somehow I decided to add a sky there. I just thought the red sky would look so cool here. In so-called Godzilla page. Yeah, love bombing is basically we are, if I feel that I don't want to work more on the page, that I wanted to do just these elements, and then I'm just moving on to next page, whatever pops into my mind. And sometimes it would be in the different book, but because I was here and because I have been looking at this ape page, gorilla it looks like, and thinking about red sky there, I thought, why not put in the red sky since I'm here, and then I can move on to a next book and see what I want to do there. Brittany, I refuse to buy the cheaper paints on Temu or AliExpress because I have taken a water-based media class twice when I was transfer students there, starting at the fall 2009 semester at Georgia State University. Jackie, you make it look so easy. Because it is easy, Jackie. It's not, like, if you have good gouache, actually does make difference, It just goes down so smoothly. I could kind of almost do a sample, if I pulled out my Meadens, for example, which I find from the gouaches I have at the moment still, or possibly, the ones that go down least smoothly. I think Artesa, for example, is smoother lay down. It just, there's a difference how it goes down. Brittany, I only use them in coloring books. Light fastest doesn't matter to me, and I don't always want to use expensive stuff for coloring books. That's the thing. Like, it doesn't really matter to me at all if they're light fast or not. They're not really seeing light. They're on my shelves in my coloring books. If I do want to do something that would see the light of the day, which isn't often the case, I don't really, do proper art pieces or, something that you would actually hang. I don't know. I just haven't gone that way. But I do have watercolors that would work for that too. I have Roman Schmalz, I have White Knights, I have Rosa watercolors. And some Holbein now. Kindness is free. Exactly. Exactly, Millie. Huh?
The green.
Sorry, what?
I forgot about the green.
You forgot about the green. Okay. I often do, Jackie, I often do the two facing pages like this, Annika, even if they aren't double spread. I find it helps me to get more pages finished quicker in the long run. Hi, Chris. Hi, sorry, I didn't see you coming in immediately. Ola's waving at you as well. She has this idea that you can actually see her waving through the screen. So, yeah.
Hi, Chris.
Where did I go wrong? Oh, that's going well. I really like that bit here, this area. I like that. Yeah, go that way. I want to do something like that myself now, eventually. Oh, hi, Callie. Hi. Oh, Brittany, I just refuse to use Michael's own line because I feel that the art supplies are cheap, not priced, but the art supplies themselves, and I always had problems with the way they worked. Okay. I don't have any experience with Michael's own supplies, and I often, wouldn't really have much experience with a bigger brand to start with. I think the biggest brand, well, I do have, as I said, some Holbein watercolors, but I don't have any of the Schminke or Daniel Smith or anything like this. I don't know. Yes, I'm curious about them. Do I need them for coloring books? No. And therefore, I'm trying not to kind of go and just, buy them for the sake of it. I will probably eventually going to try, at least a couple. I do have a good variety of watercolors, and I think for my needs, they're absolutely fine. But Chinese watercolors are fun to use in coloring books because they are more opaque and they are easier in a way in coloring books. See, didn't that went down super fast and it was super easy. But as I said, the fact that I have good gouache really helped because it does lay down smoother. Okie doke, let's put the lid on at least with a couple of clips so I don't drop it or something weird doesn't happen. Monte Cristo, yes, the red sky is beautiful. Thank you. I think it's fun. Millie, just coming back to the keys after wrestling with adulting. Oh, these backgrounds are stunning. Thank you. They're going to be fun. Oh, I missed. Oh, see? Auntie Chris, did you tell me? Did you? No, you didn't. Maybe you did and I didn't notice. There's a bit missing in the sky. Hi, Jana. I need to kind of look back at the chat a little bit because I have a feeling that I've missed people. I know that this bit here is also supposed to be red. So sorry. Just popping red in there as well. And if you want to intensify colors and, kind of add another layer, then with gouache, super important that you wait until it's dry and then you work gently on top, because with a classic gouache like this, you can reactivate it pretty easily. but it is possible to put more layers on top. So then, you all right?
Yeah.
Like that.
Moisturizer.
Oh, for hands or for
No, face.
Okay, let me see now. What did I miss? Jackie, that might be my issue. I'm using meat and are Arteza still available? I haven't really seen it on Amazon. Are you? Yes, I know that they're available on Amazon US. I do not know about Amazon AU, but you can still buy them on Amazon Amazon US. I've seen the big sets and kind of a you know, with your skills, probably 24 set is enough, but I have the 60 set and it is really nice. And I do find them smoother than Meaden ones. Like they're not Linnell, but they are definitely smoother, in my opinion. Okay, this is also, you know, I know a lot of people who absolutely love Himi gouache, and I detested the stuff. So, you know, it is individual. And also dependent a little bit on how you work. Okay, let's keep. Well, the thing about gouache also is that it dries super easily and super fast. So even though I just painted it, I am able. See, another bit that I missed. What is going on? Auntie Chris, I have a huge crush on Roman small watercolors. Oh, I understand you. They are amazing. And they're pretty good value considering how good they are. Brittany, there's a student brand of paint from a more expensive brand in the tubes that I don't mind, that I'm not sure where they are made using. Okay. Oh, Chris. Chris, I feel obligated to make a double page cohesive, even if they are unrelated, but I love how this looks. Yeah, no, I don't have this thing. Well, I do occasionally go that way. I'm not saying, you know, this, I never do that. I do sometimes, but I don't feel an obligation to do that. No, whatever I want to do really with the next page. Did I miss any other bits? Because that's, you know, annoying. Because at the moment I remember which colors I used and which paints, but later on it's going to be way trickier. Okay, and I need to put some orange here, it seems, because there seems to be. Oh, but there should, yeah. Which orange? I think this orange. Yes, that orange. Just a little bit here. Yeah, that looks neat. Ola, did I miss any other bits? Can you see any bits between the clouds or around the ape that I miss? Because that's... I had to come back twice to paint in bits of sky that I had missed. I can't see anything.
No.
No. Okay, that's a spare room. Oh, what is that? Oh, hi, Jana. I didn't see you coming in. Sorry. Callie is working on a spring page in fairy tales and folklore. Okay, used watercolors. The spring page. Is that the... Used watercolors in the background, surprisingly unhappy with it. Usually goes away. That's great. That is such an enjoyable book. So relaxing. And Jackie is checking Amazon for Arteza.
She couldn't find it.
I think she did.
Did she?
52 AUD for 24 tubes. Is that a lot or a little? Because I'm not really sure about Australian dollar. You know, what constitutes as little or too much. Okay, I am going to now go and look at the other pages. That's Thor. Okay, I'm pulling it so you can actually see as well what I'm doing. Is that Phoenix? Isn't it?
Dragon?
Yeah, it's kind of like a mix between a
Does it say
dragon and a
black?
phoenix. Yes, it does. What page is that? 11. 11. Minokawa. Okay, it's not a phoenix. Minokawa is a huge dragon-like bird from Philippine mythology. You were right about the dragon thing. I know, Orla. It appears in the solar and lunar eclipse myths of the Bagobo. I probably butchered that horribly. People where its feathers are likened to razor-sharp swords, its eyes to mirrors, and its beak and talons to solid steel. That sounds bleeding terrifying. It's said to patrol the skies waiting for its chance to capture and swallow either the sun or the moon. Okay. Wow. That is, like, I thought it was kind of uplifting, beautiful image of a phoenix, and that's essentially a dragon eating sun here. All right.
Let it eat.
Num-nums. Bit of sky mist under the banner. Okay.
I couldn't see it.
Oh, I think I caught that. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you. 52. Finding Mrs. Potts is Cindy's job. Yes, it is. Only difference with the cheap watercolors, they use a bone and cartilage paste glue instead of gum arabic. They may have dyes also instead of pure pigment. Color-wise, they work just fine. So if anybody feels like the acrylic ink paints and the acrylic pens and the acrylic paint markers too thick, Golden has a line of smooth, flat acrylic paints known as smooth so flat. Oh yeah, I know. I have some so flat. Well, I have black. I don't have any other ones. I find their black is really great at doing nice, solid black backgrounds in one layer. It's really opaque and lays down very smoothly. It is a good paint. And it is very easy to apply. It's pretty much already in the consistency that you can just apply. You don't have to dilute it much or change the consistency for the ease of application. The Arteza gouache is nice. Okay, you think so as well. Okay. Priyasha, well, parts I wanted to ream in smooth have turned out patchy, and the patchy portions have turned out smooth. What am I to make out of this? Have I mastered the art of coloring? So confusing. Gail, I can't find the Arteza gouache on Amazon. Amazon US or Amazon... let me see. Amazon US. Sorry. I know I saw it. Yeah, I can see it now here. Wait a second. I'm going to stick it into the chat, the link. Am I in the right? Oh, I need to sign in. Amazon is screwing with me, sorry. Yeah, okay. Okay, Amazon is messing with me. Oh, I think it let me in. Ha! Life is good. Okay. Where's the chat now? Did I lose the chat? There you are. This is the Arteza 60 set on Amazon US. I don't know about... I'm pretty sure that Amazon UK doesn't have the 60 set. Chris, sounds like Arteza is more expensive in Australia because I got my 60 set for about 30. It is more expensive now on Amazon US as well. I think it depends. You're probably better off kind of just putting it into your basket, and sometimes they have those specials that they have like 40% or 30% off, and you get it much better price. Arteza, I do like... Sorry, I missed bits. I do like the speed of gouache drying, but it can also be a problem. I've just got to use it more and get better feel for it, I think. I've been using it more and more lately, really enjoying using it. But it's just, it takes time to become more comfortable. I like that one a lot.
Oh, yeah.
That's really cool. I need to figure out what colors I would like to do. Isn't that cool? Oh, sorry. I'm catching up with the chat, okay? And then I can go from there.
Oh, you're yellow.
Oh, am I yellow?
And this one.
The thing, because I'm the...
No, I said, oh, you're yellow.
Yeah, I am, yeah, because I'm the boss! Okay, there's Winsor & Newton student grade gouache that Emily Illustrator recommended to me today. Her second recommendation was Arteza. Oh, Kristen, I don't even know about Winsor & Newton student grade one. I do know that the designer gouache is absolutely fantastic. I have a couple of, not too many, like I have like kind of a like mixing set, a small set of it, which is often enough. You don't really need, loads of colors if you are bothered, to just sit and mix. Adri, I just got 48 meat and never used gouache. Yeah, they can be learning curve. But I think they're really great specifically for coloring books because they, even on the kind of a crappier paper, they don't tend to go through as easily as the watercolor. Because one of the big differences between gouache and watercolor is also not just the binders too, but also the pigment is not as finely ground in gouache as it is in watercolor, so it sits more on top of the paper than the more finely ground watercolor. Is more likely to actually penetrate the pigment particles, actually penetrate into the paper layers, the fibers. Okay, sperms. Yeah, Jackie, 52 is approximately 26 pounds. That's not too bad, is it? 26 pounds for a 60 set or 24 set. It's still not too bad. Well, it's not super cheap, but sorry, having a drink. There is still another little spot on the hat that you missed, I think. Okay.
I didn't see anything under the hat.
No. This is the ribbon.
Yeah.
This is the ribbon, not the sky. No, the sky is now all done. Both me and Ola, we were staring at it intensely for a while.
Wait, go back.
Have a look. Sorry, Ola is pulling it.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think it's fine, yeah. Okay. We should really switch a book because we've done now 2 things here.
Mine.
I have my own book here, thank you very much. I don't want yours. Oh, can I show that? No?
If you want.
Ola is working her page. See? I think it's really cool the textures he's doing here. See the background? It's basically, what is it? Crayons, yeah? Just layers of crayons scribbled, yeah? Really cool. And I think she did the base with the water-based marker.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can see how it, if you put it on several layers, which you probably have, kind of over itself, it kind of tends to go through slightly. I think that's the UK version of Fragile World. I think it's really cool. I kind of want to do now something similar, the background somewhere. Really cool. Okay. Thank you, Ola. I got the drink back. That bit to the, somebody said that bit under that Spanner Club. These streams are always an exercise in self-control, and I love it. So many fun supplies out there. I have brought so many things about after watching ColorTube, yeah. Oh, don't we all know that feeling? Amazon UK here for me. Amazon UK. Okay, I do have it somewhere. Amazon UK is a pain. I mean that I'm pretty sure they don't have much of these other, but I think they had at least 40, not 48, the 24 set. I'm gonna check. I don't understand why it's not available in UK, Amazon, when it's clearly very easily available on US and AU.
Do we have that?
That's Sweden, yeah, but then we're looking for Artisa.
Yeah, I just recognize that.
Yeah, we have that, but that's not my favorite. Like, it's okay, I can work it, And it's for basing, it's totally fine. Just doing bases. But, if I want to do, like, smoother gradients like this with the laydown, other gouaches are better. Yeah, I can't see it either on Amazon UK. Sorry, gal. I was hoping, maybe somehow miracle happens and... Like, Artisa is more expensive. Oh, I thought... okay, let me see. Amazon is naughty. Candice has me buying new books. Oh yeah, she has always really cool books, doesn't she? She also has taste in fun and quirky books. I started watching Chromaflow full set on Amazon. It was 249 Canadian dollars. Now it's up to 459. What? That is a lot. But they do have occasionally really good discounts, so it's good to kind of keep it kind of in the basket or kind of near the basket, and you can get pretty good prices on that. Jackie, I'm getting a bit fed up with Amazon, to be honest. They used to be reasonable prices, but I found some things cheaper in store at my local art shop recently. Okay. What did I miss by Brittany? Okay, something is missing. Yeah, here I don't really have, because of the shipping being so expensive to Ireland from most of the sites, Amazon is really one of my best options, even if it is slightly more expensive than in some other web shop. The shipping will hit and make the other options still more expensive, so it doesn't really work for me. Is there a difference with gouache and acrylic gouache? Yes, a big one. One is acrylic gouache is essentially matte acrylic paint, to be honest, the way it behaves and the way it is. It is waterproof once you put, and also dries very quickly, okay? And it's water, once it's down, it's down. It won't move. It's like acrylic paint, essentially. Whereas classic gouache, like the one I used there, stays water reactive forever. You can go back and change things and blend things. So they, you know, are for different, totally different styles of working. Okay. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Chris, I wanted to get some Holbein. I know I spelled it wrong. 150 pencils, but it was 560. I don't think any pencils are worth that. No, neither do I. I am curious, and I've heard so many, like, very contradicting things about them. There are people who utterly hate them, and then there are people who say they're the best pencils in the world. So I'm kind of curious. But they are stupid expensive, so especially in Europe and, you know, outside. And they're supposed to be actually very reasonable in Japan, which is the most annoying thing. Annika, please explain. Could you explain a little bit about how would you approach the underwater scene in regards to the color difference due to the water? Depends what medium I'm using, to be honest. If it's watercolor, which is probably something I would most likely like to use here, although it tends to go through on this paper, but yeah, I don't really mind much. Then I would do the top first. I would repeat the colors, not as strongly as they are here, but slightly paler version. I would repeat them here, and then when I'm starting the water, I would put washes over the top, whatever color I'm using on the water, so it mutes and mingles with the colors underneath. That's how I would approach it with the watercolor anyway. And then this bit here, which is obviously, you know, this is going to be different color than the water underneath, because that's essentially the reflection of the sky above, you know, everything that is above it, or, you know, depending on the angle. So I would make that different color, brighter, more kind of a bluish, and this one, because it seems to be kind of it doesn't seem to be sea, it seems to be the lake or river, so the water is probably be more of a, like, slightly murky, muted greenish hue. Jackie, Chris, cheaper to travel to Japan and buy the pencils there. Yeah, shipping price is getting crazy. That's true. And, you know, my options in Ireland itself are quite narrow. You know, there's not too many art shops, especially art shops with reasonable prices around here. I wish I knew someone who traveled to Japan regularly. I'm a fan of so many Japanese products. My dad traveled there a lot in 80s for business. Well, unless you're good at time travel, that's not particularly helpful. Cindy, Jackie, if I can find it, I will send you some good gouache. Actually, what do you think of Shinhan? Shinhan is good. Yeah, Shinhan lays down smooth as well. Let me show you. I need a piece of paper. Piece of paper. In this palette, I have some Shinhan as well. That palette is a pain to open, but it does keep the paints, because it has the kind of like silicone topping here. It does keep them kind of a soft. I prefer them. So which way was it? Okay, this top here is Shinhan. Let's take the red. Okay, I need to get it flowing, the pencil, and you can see how smooth Shinhan lays. This is now like computer paper, you know, your regular printer paper. It would lay down better if I put it on the better paper. But you can see how smoothly it lays down and take something and blend into it. There you go. That's Shinhan. And they also reactivate really nicely and mix really, really beautifully. So, yeah, they're good. So if you can get up, what are you doing?
I think you've gouache on your nose.
I might have gouache on my nose. I would not be surprised if I had gouache on my nose. Which color?
Purple?
Purple. Purple? I didn't use it. Well, then again, I was probably touching. Yeah, I'm not surprised if I have gouache on my nose. It would be more surprising if I didn't, to be honest, at this stage. Okay, so let me see where did I start now? The Holbein set 150 retails for 220 or 240 US dollars in Japan, which would be a reasonable price to it. There are sites though which sell them with pretty much Japanese prices. Something like Japanese art supplies or something like that. There was a website you could buy them with much more reasonable prices than usually the Western sites sell them. But I'm trying not to. Okay, no. I don't need them. I have plenty of pencils. Ola can vouch for me. Do I have enough pencils?
Pretty too many.
I don't have too many pencils.
Sorry.
There's no such thing.
You have just enough pencils.
Exactly, Ola. Good girl. Oh, could you? I sadly do not have TARDIS. Oh yeah. Sharing is caring. Cindy and Jackie. I call up 80. That's nice. One day I will get to me the 150 Holbeins. Thank Annika, I'm not that good with water. Cindy, I have loads of art stuff, much too much for me to use. Shinhan gouache is very nice, yeah. Yeah, it's good quality. And it's actually pretty decent price on Amazon US as well. Like, it's not hugely more expensive than the likes of Arteza. Okay, you get a tiny, you get somewhat less than, you don't get 60 colors, but you still get a good color choice, and the quality of the gouache is, like, it's a proper professional gouache. You okay? Tired? You say. Sorry to send it quickly, but I meant to say that your insight, Annika, is always very helpful. Thank you. Callie, I purchased few open stock Holbein skin downs, browns and greens just to try. I love them. Firm lead, but silky laydown. Never had any breakage. Okay, that sounds a little bit like polychromos to me. Firm lead, sorry, not lead. Lead, silky laydown. That's polychromos. Right answer. Good answer, Ola. I got my Holbeins 50 set back in the day, and I could afford them. Not anymore. Yeah, they're getting crazy. Auntie Chris, 6 fun, but I wonder if acrylics would stay wet in that little paint box you use for gouache. I think that I'm not sure, to be honest. They might, but you would need to spray them occasionally. I don't think it would last forever. But if you, like, once a week gave them a quick spray with a mix of water and isopropyl alcohol, for example, not pure water, because I just had some gouache going moldy, okay? I forgot to, when I put water into my spray bottle, I forgot to add the isopropyl alcohol, and they did go moldy on me. So I do like to keep them soft it's easier just to work with it, you know, slightly soft, not totally like bone dry. Chris says Holbeins is like no other pencil I've used. I have a couple open stock and they're amazing. Okay, no, I don't need Holbeins, okay, people? No. You're asking me, Jackie, where I buy Shin and Tibio or Amazon? I bought them on Arte Miranda. That was the European version because the shipping was, you know, Shen put herself on the blanket. Take a bit closer photo. Can you take quietly a closer photo? We can show it to them. She's very cute. Because the shipping otherwise would have killed me. But I think they're cheaper on because you can get them in sets, and the sets, although not cheap, I kind of am interested in that one. I should take one of the other books. The sets are fairly, you can get them occasionally with a fairly reasonable price in Amazon US. It's kind of a thing that you put them into your basket and you keep looking at them, and sometimes you get those good price days. You okay there with your battery? Is it dying when you?
100%.
Did you get the photo?
No.
Kinda. It's Shinhan Professional Designer's Gouache. Yes. How much water and how much alcohol do you put in the bottle? Well, ideally you have distilled water to start with, which I now ordered finally. It would be better to use distilled water than the tap water. So I'm going to have now in my craft room the 5-liter kind of a canister or whatever. Can you give me the isopropyl alcohol next to you, Orla? Okay. I have that tub of isopropyl alcohol. And this is my spray bottle. Oops. And the way I do it is that I add water up to maybe halfway, you know, here. And then I have these pipette type of things, and I take about 5 of these pipettefuls and I put them into that. So maybe it's 30-40% of isopropyl alcohol and the rest is water. And then I use that for, you know, even if I'm working with the paints, I use that for kind of keeping them wet as well, so you know they wouldn't get all sorts of weird bacteria onto them that would encourage the mold growth. What, you found it? Oh, you want to use that? Okay. Sorry, I need to get Orla a tablet. Her phone is dying. Let me see. Clear all. There you go.
Okay.
Tiny drop of clove oil, perhaps burnt or mold too. Okay. I think I've heard that. I don't think I have clove oil. Auntie Chris, I have not tried, but I've seen people having acrylic paint in a Tupperware style container with a good seal. I can't remember. Okay, I'm showing you one thing that I want to kind of, I will show those things in when I start talking about gouache and acrylic gouache. I meant to talk about these there, but since we're talking about that, I can show them here. I have these 2 things, and this is what I use when I'm working with acrylics, either this or this. This was my original one, and this is the one I eventually got because it's just more convenient. Yes, Jackie, and they, Arte Miranda delivers worldwide. And if you order over 100 euros worth of stuff, they deliver, I think, free worldwide. I don't know about Australia. You need to check by country, you know, what the limit is. Oh, you did that. Oh, do you want to see what Shen is doing at the moment? She did that to herself. She put herself on the blanket. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't she cute? She's very savvy like that. I don't know how she manages, but... Swipe? Oh! I didn't realize that I need to swipe. Oh, and then she woke up. And she looks bothered, let's be honest.
She's back asleep again.
Aww. Look at her. Okay, so, sorry, I need to blow my nose again. Sorry. And have you tried to use distilled water to keep the gouache hydrated? It's what I've been using with the Himi for the last year. I haven't had any mold. I am getting the distilled water now. I didn't have distilled water, but now I just ordered it. So I'm going to get it next week. And then I can say more about distilled water once I've actually used it a bit. You have to make salad dressing to keep your paint from going moldy. Firm, oh, that's Holbein's. Firm lead like polys, but buttery like Prismas without the excessive waxiness. Okay, that... I don't need more pencils. Jackie, Amazon Australia does not offer same deals as you get in US, sadly. We don't even get 3 for 2 offers. We don't get that either in Ireland, so I don't know if that's any consolation to you. Warhammer Army Painter, yes, that's what it is. But first I had this one. I am so sorry. Yeah, Stay Wet palette. That's very much what both of these are. This is kind of a homemade one, and the way it's super easy to make. It needs to have kind of a click, or you know, the good seal. Okay, it's essentially Tupperware, but what I liked about it is that it has 2 layers, so I can either have very small area or can have kind of 2 separate areas, and you have a piece of that's waxed paper, or basically baking paper, and these are just folded up kitchen towels like this, and then when you start working you spray them down with water so they're damp but not kind of soaking wet. Damp, you know, wet but not squelchy wet. I don't know how to and then you put that on top, you tap it until it's basically kind of sticking to the wet or damp kitchen paper, and then when you put paint onto it, it stays wet forever and ever and ever. And you know, super cheap, easy. And I have here in the bottom, usually I have just kind of a spare, you know, I have cut into size some pieces of parchment, and I have cut into the size, you know, also my next kind of a so-called sponge, which is made essentially from kitchen paper. So that's how easy that is. You don't need any specialized stuff. All you need is stuff you already have in your house and in your kitchen. Any container like that would do. But then I got that one, and I do, in all the fairness now, like that one a lot. It keeps it fresh even longer. Like, I sprayed it ages ago and it's still damp, and it has kind of a special sponge underneath, and then it comes with a set of papers like this. You get a spare sponge here as well, and you get kind of a papers that go on top of the sponge, and it's the same thing. And if you work with acrylic wash or acrylic paint, these are absolutely amazing and a must have. Fantastic. Jen is adorable. Yes, I do agree. Amy, Shinhan is usually on sale on Prime days. Yes. I've kind of heard of that before, and I was kind of bitter about it because you don't get those deals here in Ireland. Definitely no. She's so cute. Yes, she is. Jackie, you don't need more pencils, Annika. I will be your voice of reason. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you.
She's right.
She is right, I know. Christine Sinhan designer or Winsor and Newton designer? Gosh, it depends how you're working. And to be honest, they are to me very, very, very level. Just go for the one that is better value, to be honest, for you, whatever region you're in. I'd say they would be pretty much equal for, kind of a hobbyist for like ourselves. There's probably differences, if you're a pro, there's probably some differences. Oh, poor elephant. That's a tragic one. I'm not wanting to color that. That looks like this elephant is not going to have a happy ending. And I think you will like the distilled water. I have the Himi since 2023, almost 3 years, and no mold. I hear so many people complaining about mold that I'm convinced that the water is the key. No, it definitely is the key, because the moment I forgot to put the spirit in, I had the mold within a couple of days, really. I had it here. I had to clean out some of the wells here and kind of, put new paint in, and then I sprayed it with proper mix that I've been using so far. Now this one does have no alcohol in it, so yeah, now it's sprayed down, and I usually do it every time I open. I give it quick spray like this just to keep it soft, because I prefer to work with it when it is in front of me like that, but I don't want it like rock hard. It's harder to activate. Nessa, I want all the pencils. I'm the smog of pencils. Jackie, makes sense for distilled water. It's pure normal tap water, probably still has enough germs. Yes, to make the gouache moldy. I heard, Callie, putting pennies under the wet mat in your Stay Wet acrylic palette will help it mold. Like, I haven't had issues with mold in these ones, surprisingly enough. But that's because I usually do use, that stuff for spraying and, wetting those things. But I've never, that's actually interesting, I would be curious enough to try, actually, about the pennies. Millie, my husband's been using that palette forever for his mini painting. He knew what he was doing buying me one when I started coloring. Yeah, it's great. It's really nice. The size is perfect, and it's so well designed. It has, technically, I didn't show you that bit. It's so well designed because it has, first the cover, then it has the place to keep your brushes that you usually, use, whatever work. At the moment, I have these brushes here. And then you have the paint area, and it's nicely all held together by that strap, the stretchy strap. Nothing comes apart in your drawer. So it's just, so simple and so well designed. Are you printing something?
I'm connecting the toilet to the printer.
Oh, okay. Good idea. I'm more interested in that army paint palette than I am Holbein pencils, mostly because I refuse to have too many pencils, but I'm sucker for too many containers. Thanks for your feedback. What am I painting next? Okay, I'm getting to it now. Brittany, it's not the germs in regular top water here in USA, it's the chlorine gas and other things used to purify the water. Okay. Okay, let's see if we're going to do something with that one. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I should go for one of the other books, because otherwise I'm going to stay in one book only. And I would like to do something at least in this one, which I probably will pull out. Can you put these ones on that shelf there next to the gloves, silicone gloves? Top shelf in the middle. Oh, hi, Heart House. Hi. Wonderful. Greetings. Now, this paper is pure amazing. This is French edition by Marabout, and they are a fantastic publisher that, that releases their books on really fantastic. Like, this is essentially almost cardstock. Can you listen to that noise? Haha. So nice. So beautiful. And somehow, see, it's probably the fact that they are kind of, in this book, it's in a way the other book was less intimidating for me than this one, because you kind of almost feel obligated doing things realistically here. And sometimes I do want to, but sometimes I don't. And I'm not sure I could even, kind of get them as realistic as I would like to. Oh, that's just so beautiful. I think line art wise, this is one of his most beautiful books. He's really good at doing, drawing nature. Marabout books is just amazing. Just look at that. I've actually bought a couple of books almost blind because I knew that they were Marabout, and I knew I was going to love the paper. Okay. I saw that a lot during the winter. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, what am I going to... Oh, this is cool. Which ones would I like to do? Oh, those are so cute. But these ones I kind of almost would like to do, almost in realistic manner. Or at least, not realistic, but, somewhat similar what they actually would look like. So I would need to look them up. What did you say? Brittany, it's shocking criminal behavior. What did I miss? Having to use a rubber band around. I missed something. Oh, it's the end of, for me, that is the most intimidating book from Kirby. The line art is stunning, but it scares me, maybe because it's realistic. I think it's because it's so realistic that you kind of feel that you should measure up and do something realistic here. And maybe we shouldn't do something realistic. Maybe we should just go mad. Not mad, possibly, but you know what I mean. That is so cool. The storks. Are they storks? But they kind of move a little bit like storks, but they might be herons or something else. I'm not pretending to be an expert here. I love the owls. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Haha. I have neon watercolors and owls. Guess what's going to happen. I know the owls are just so cute. Oh, trouble that some people have to drink dumping forever chemicals into water that some other. Oh, shoot. Cranes. Yes, cranes, Millie. Thank you, cranes, not storks, cranes. Wait a second. My nose medication top drawer. Can you give it to me? Sorry, my nose is getting very clogged. I occasionally have to do a bit of a spray. Taking drugs here.
Typical.
Typical Saturday evening for my mom.
Like bit Sunday morning.
Thank you. So kind. Yeah. Oh my, I'm scared. Those owls do look so suspicious. So I am going to put some undertones which are mad onto them. And then afterwards I'm working over with darker colors, but not now. So let's first take some of that neon yellow. These paints are Paul Rubens. Did you get it, Jen? Okay.
Took way too long.
Ola is connecting my tablet to my printer. Those, yeah, by Paul Rubens, neon watercolors, which were sent to me by Michelle, who just went mad at some stage and sent me loads of stuff, and it was absolutely lovely. I was like, don't bankrupt yourself. And I might also put some of that orange into the beak very lightly. Antichrist, neon and owls, sheer madness. Okay. Oh my God, I remember Lake Erie catching on fire. What? That is terrifying. Auntie Chris. By the way, true, she'd probably do fewer drugs if she had a smoothie.
Too late for us.
Is it? Is it though? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I heard you talking about owls when I was looking at the page, and I turned around and I was like, oh.
Okay, so, what colors are we going for? I am going to put some blue here. Blue here. I know that the blue isn't exactly neon, but it's very good to have it here in the palette, because I can do some more shadowy areas with it. Okay. All right. It does look full of judgment, that owl, doesn't it?
It reminds me of the kids' book.
Does it?
Yeah.
What kids' book?
The one about the owls.
What about that? Okay. Good to know, Ola. Good to know. That clarified it all. Now, on the belly, let's do in these colors. Let's put some of that pink in there as well. Internet has stories of owls being undercover space aliens.
Yeah.
Glow in the dark owls. Sounds spectacular. Okay, I need to have a cloth here because I want to clean the brush in between. This paper takes water pretty okay. And I'm going to put some of that reddish color here. Come on, you need some. I should have put some water onto these pans. They haven't woken up properly, so I need to keep. And some of that orange.
Dreaming.
She dreaming?
Yeah.
The dog is dreaming. She's having a moment. And putting a little bit of that onto the face here. And eventually there will be pencils on top. But I think they're going to look fun. Now, adding a bit of that blue in the areas where I want to just kind of mute a little bit and darken things. So I have some built-in shadows here as well. Just brightening you up here. Because if those certain colors go on top of the blue, they essentially neutralize it. Like orange, for example. Okay. And I'm going to put a little bit more blue here, kind of a darker. I need to spray it because I'm struggling with picking up the paint. Oh my god, I really love it. I didn't know I would love a realistically drawn owl colored with blue. They're fabulous and they know it. Oh. Remember Twin Peaks, the owls are not what they seem. Jackie has a note for you, by the way, Ola. It's only 9:15 a.m. here, just saying, perfect time for smoothie.
That's a good point, Jackie.
That is a good point. Jackie is very clever. She knows her stuff. Listen to Jackie. If you don't listen to me, listen to Jackie. Actually curious if it's all going true, like as I'm speaking here. No, not a single thing has gone true, and I've worked several layers already here, so this is going to be fantastic. I'm telling you. The neon owls. Okay, so where do I put the shadows here? So I'm creating the shadows here. Locally, we had snowy owl hanging out in a field here recently. A rare sight in this area. Beautiful animals. They are so gorgeous. They are fierce predators, though. Like, they look super cute. They are brutal. Like, there's a reason they can't use, apparently, what do you call them? Like, when they use them birds for hunting. Like, they have it in variety, like the...
Birds of prey?
Like, birds of prey, basically, like, trained birds of prey that would bring you...
Neon.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, neon is fun. When they would bring you the prey, and they can't use owls for it, for example, because they just mangle their catch so badly that there's no point even trying to get them to bring it to you. And I know that because I actually talked to a person who's doing the kind of a training there. Birds of prey for hunting. Okay, we have the...
Use a pen.
I don't know, you just push it on the thing. Tap it. Just write with it. It might need to charge. Falconry, yes, falconry. Yes. I love the internet because I can talk to Jackie who lived in the future.
Drop it. Oh, it's blue now. Now it's working.
Would be cool to see if you hit each of the pages you did today with pencil or the media on the next live. Yeah, we can try to do that. Okay, so what colors am I putting onto your belly? So we could do, let me put a little bit of that color here.
I dropped on the floor, now it's working.
That's a good old method of, if it doesn't work, bang it. Like we had that with TVs, old style TVs, and something went wrong. My dad was bashing it until it started working. Maybe it goes the same way. Styluses. I don't know. Oh, I love doing mad colors. It's just so relaxing. Actually, I want more warmer red here. Okay. And putting a little bit of red here too. Yep. And then dropping some really bright orange here, because that's the joy of having neons. Oops, there's no water flowing. I needed to kind of get water going again.
Oh, Chris is leaving?
Chris is leaving? Oh, Chris, that's great. The storm is home. Hi to storm and have a lovely, lovely evening, okay? Big hugs. And bye. Smooth is alive. Next time I'll have to talk Smoothie out of her before I start the live. I feel so deprived. Now. Okay, and I'm adding a little bit of extra blue here. Oops. And as it mixes with the oranges, it neutralizes itself. Just add some extra shadows here and there. There we go. Ha! Andrea, sorry, Annika, I missed the paints are these. These owls are really looking amazing. These are Paul Rubens neon watercolors, and by the way, they are very reasonable. I think it. How many paints are there? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I think, yeah, I think 14. I think so, yeah. Anyway, I think it's 14 paints, and they came in lovely box, and I think it was 20 something euros, or it was not super expensive. And I still have paint left in the tubes as well, I have a weakness for full pans. I prefer full pan to kind of a half pan. So I made myself full pans of paint. And I still have paint left in the little tubes they came in. I'm using neons quite a bit. And sometimes they don't look like neons, if they are just added for brightening something. Like they don't. Okay, and let's put. They do look judgy, don't they? Annika, based on the conversation earlier, toner gouache or a teaser. Toner gouache and a teaser are totally different things, because toner gouache, at least the one I have experiences with, is acrylic gouache, and a teaser is a classic gouache. Toner acrylic gouache is a good gouache. It's a good acrylic gouache, but it doesn't work the same as a teaser gouache. So it depends, which one do you want? Do you want acrylic gouache or do you want a regular one? I really am. I'm working on kind of figuring out and kind of making kind of this, introduction to gouache type of a thing, series that I think would be helpful for people. Just, not that I'm, once again, not saying that I'm in any way, shape or form an expert in gouache, but the stuff that I've learned, because I find just, especially for like gouache in coloring books, there's not too many videos. Like Maya did some, stuff quite recently, and who else has done stuff? There's a couple of videos that have like gouache bits in them, but not too many. And I think it's kind of really good medium that deserves a lot more love in coloring books, because it does allow you to use much more, much easier, or it's much less painful to use them even on crappy paper. Like water media, as far as water media go, they are nicer in coloring books because they don't go through as easily. So, sorry. Making sure that this bit here is bright. Bringing in that one. Taking the warm red here, the wing, and here to the wing, and blending it out with some nice bright orange. Or set a recurring alarm for 9:45 every Saturday. Jackie, so a personal question, but what does Mr. Fumbles think of you slurping smoothies and chatting to us in the wee hours of every Saturday? Does he have a good headphones or earplugs? Well, usually he's up quite late as well on Saturdays, and then he just usually heads to bed, and he would, on Sunday mornings he usually will ask, how did the live go? Did you have many people there? Stuff like this. Yeah, he's chill. Mr. Fumbles.
I didn't know Father was Mr. Fumbles.
You didn't know Father? Well, now you do. Daddy Fumble.
Father Fumbles.
Father Fumbles.
Oh, I get it, actually.
Yes. You didn't get it right away?
No.
I was like, where does the fumbles come from? Okay, I thought you got it.
No.
Okay.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Why is Father Fumbles? Is chill, yeah, and usually we would have that door closed. We should probably close that door actually, Ola, because then he would have that door and the bedroom door and the corridor between us, and he might hear a bit of a mumble, but he'll, it doesn't really bother him that
white
much.
Noise.
Huh?
White noise.
White noise type of a thing, yeah. Irina at Black Canary does amazing stuff with gouache in coloring books. Yes, her stuff. But her stuff is like on next level. It's so intimidating because, she does like, ha 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 ha. There is no way on earth I could manage to do anything anywhere near, as elaborate and fantastic as she does. But I would like to kind of make series of like basic stuff that you kind of would be useful if you start out with gouache. And also, different techniques that you can use, different ways to use it, combining it with watercolors, using it in layers, consistencies, stuff like this, I don't know if it would be. What do you think? Is it worth doing? Oops, I put blue in the wrong spot here. Oh well, there's going to be pencils on top anyway. So what color am I going to do the tree trunk, Ola? Should probably go for fairly traditional or dark colors for it, because otherwise the contrast doesn't really work. Maybe mix a little bit of dark blue in with the gray browns. Okay, and here we go. Just making sure I have it nice and bright. Now, aren't they cute? It's a good selling point that they don't bleed through like watercolor. Yeah, that's the thing about gouache. Andrea, thank you. And Annika, I'm loving these colors. These colors are reminding me of your page on Leon's Journey. That's my favorite page of yours. Oh yeah, that was fun page. I love doing that. Just go nuts with color. And I'm realizing that I love your vibrant color combos. Yeah, because they're fun. Daddy combos. You said acrylic gouache, yes, Callie. So yeah, I can't really, if you want to go for classic gouache, or if you need, kind of that type of a gouache that I've been using here today, then I would suggest that you go for, but I would choose from the available options at the moment. If you go for a kind of like a budget version, then Arteza rather than mead. And this one keeps sticking to the lid.
Oh, I just woke up.
Did I wake up the dog?
I think she woke up before that. She just started like sleeping.
I see. Okay, and now I need a proper brush. Okie doke. And maybe I need even bigger brush than this, because actually that should be fine. I have seen you use the Derwent pastel wastic. I was thinking to get it, have it in my cart for ages. Is it nice to use? The owl is judging my coloring, my pink bunnies. The Derwent pink pastel watercolor. Yes, I like them. I think from the pastel watercolors, that's one of the best options. Honestly and fairly, I do like it. Because it doesn't, like, pastel watercolors, if they have high white content, which they always have, some of the whites can be pretty shiny. And for example, if you get White Nights pastel watercolors, if you put them on in a very strong kind of or thicker layer, which can sometimes happen, if you want a really kind of a strong opaque pastel result, you get slightly shiny finish that the pencils won't go on top, whereas the Derwent one, in my experience, has always stayed matte and takes pencils on top very well. Okay. I'm a fan of big colors too today. Mumble fumbles in your channel name. Curious about the Liquitex gouache. That's also acrylic gouache. And I have a 12 set, but I have not played with it yet. I will eventually. Where are my swatches? I have lost my swatches. There they are. Okie doke. What color would work here well with these ones? I think something fairly neutral. Oh, maybe the maroon brown. That would look cool. Ola, what do you think? The maroon brown and maybe violet black?
Yeah.
These would look nice, wouldn't they? Okay. We have decided. Oh, tree trunk dark blues with neon highlight edges. Oh, but that's cool idea too. Do you know I want to do that? No, actually, what I'm doing, this one I'm doing maroon brown with possibly pinkish edges, and then these branches here to make them come forward, I'm doing these in different colors. Coloring view, those owls are adorable. These owls look magical. They are perfect. Thank you. And I need to zone out and watch Black Canary do a coloring page and Helen Cryer swatching watercolors. Oh yeah, oh yeah, those circles. They are terrifying. How? And she makes it look so easy. And it's like, ah. Disco owls. Oh. Disco duck. Wildlife deserves to party sometimes too. That's right. Now, here we go. Maroon it is. Okay, no, I'm starting violet black because that's the dark one. And I'm doing the dark areas with that. So I'm putting that in the shadows. And I'm being my usual sloppy self. I hope you don't mind. And I'm having now to remember to actually leave space at the edges so I can pull some neon highlights into it. Because that would be fun, wouldn't it? Okay, am I still in the shot? I might bring you a little bit closer, maybe? That helpful? Those owls look so fun and funny. Okay, so let's put dark shadow underneath there and there. And here also. Going to be dark here and here. Okay, and also behind the owls. Okay. I'm keeping the brush pretty wet. And I'm just doing quickly pulling in some of the textures that is already put in there just to simplify my life in the future with pencils. Yeah, I'm not going to put too much of it down though. Here too. I know that there wouldn't really be a strong shadow there naturally, but I want to bring that branch forward, so I'm just dismissing the rules. What are you doing, Ola? I hear tapping, but we're tapping. Oh, that is cool! You're doing it. Which software is that?
Ibis.
Ibis?
Free.
I've never. Has any of you actually done digital coloring? Ola is doing stuff in Ibis. And I've never tried really doing it. It doesn't really, call to me as much because I like doing it with stuff. I have more fun if I have art materials and stuff. So I'm putting that one there, making sure that there's shadow behind the owl so they would come nicely forward. And shadow underneath the branch. And shadow on this side also. And a little bit of a texture here and there. Okay, and maybe here too. Needs a little bit more, and I need to put more shadow behind that owl as well to make her pop forward a bit more. Oh, Jackie went. Oh, bye, Jackie. Sorry, I didn't see her going. Oh, I'm sorry I missed her going, but delayed bye-bye. Okay, I'm going to put just following some of those textures with the dark paint. This is a really cool color. It's a really cool shadow color, actually. I don't remember which. That is Rosa. Rosa Gallery color. They have their kind of like granulating colors as well. Though they're not directly granuating, they're more of a splitting colors, but never mind that. And I really like that maroon, sorry, the violet black and maroon brown, both are really gorgeous. Okay, and putting some darkness behind here and making sure I have that one. Oops, I've forgotten bits here, so oh, okay, like this. Alrighty, and now I'm going to do a kind of a, oh, I need to do that bit as well before I finish this bit of a tree trunk here. Once again, there's darkness there, so I'm just pulling dark in, making a bit of a shadow there, and bringing the shadow here. Now I'm taking the maroon brown, which is warmer color. I don't have a palette, do I? Okay. The lid. Damn it, I need a palette. Sorry. Hmm?
Damn it, I need a palette.
Damn it, I need a palette. That was one on the top. It's not the best of the palettes, but hey, it'll do. So this one has that pretty cool reddish effect. And then afterwards, if it looks rough at the moment, that is fine. I'm putting down the color, not, perfecting it. And eventually, I'm getting some water into this well here. And I'm taking more of that maroon brown. Is it maroon brown? Yes, it's called maroon brown. And it needs to be stronger than that. Yeah. About that strength. And just filling the gaps with it and also kind of working the edges. Because I put down the paint pretty heavy. And this paper is pretty decent. I can still kind of, blend the edges a bit or soften it slightly and make it. And now if I put a neon edge to that, I think these colors work really well. This is going to be one of those bonkers pages again, won't it? Just the way we like it. Hi, Stardust. Sorry. Did I miss somebody? I saw somebody saying hello. That tree is looking ominous. That's right. Okay. Now then, just there you go. Are you doing the bat, Ola?
Mm-hmm.
That was a good bat. Kirby does really well, the animals. Okay, I pulled it too far into the edge, but that's fine. Now. And as you can see, I'm working here quite wet, and I'm putting layers on top of layers. So it's going to be a revelation, but I'm pretty sure on this paper it will not go through. Okay. Bring in that one here. I need that a bit darker here. And these bits also a bit darker. Do you know what I just realized? I didn't put any paper underneath this image. Okay. I should put something underneath the edge at least. At least pretend that I'm trying to be neat and tidy. Which in all the fairness would be a lie. Okay, I had some paper here. Yeah. See? Nothing is going through. Okay, and now which color am I going to put onto the edges? No, everything is fine. Nothing is going through. And I need to put possibly that color. No, I don't like that one. Possibly that color. Yeah, that's a bit better. Or possibly that color. Nope. The red was the best version. So this one. Onto the edges here. Just dropping it in. Washing it off. And that. I love that neon red specifically, this one. Of all these colors, that would be one of my favorites. Which is kind of funny because I think Maya likes the neon reds as well. Just pushing it into some of the highlights here and there, not everywhere. Softening the edges. Softening the edges here too, so it wouldn't be as overwhelming. Okay, and I need to put some on the edge there too. I have to say now that I kind of got going with that tree trunk, I pretty much should do, all of it as I'm going. So I suspect this is going to be our last page, although I hoped to drop some stuff into other ones as well, but I should have been wiser. Because, I want to chat as well. That is good paper, yes. That's now the marabou. If you can get, if you are big Kirby connoisseur, okay, I'm pretending that I speak French and I don't. If you're big into your Kirby, and you want to get a really good quality Kirby book. And if you get your hands onto French versions, like the Marabout versions of Kirby, I think you'd be delighted with the way this paper is just, oh, it's fantastic. Okay. Let's make toxic green here as well. That is wonderful. That's my opinion, of course. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. And I'm going to kind of soften these edges slightly so they wouldn't be as harsh. Okay. Okay. And now we need to do that. Oops, I forgot this bit here. Also needs some neon. They seen things, these owls. Currently working on Ivy and the butterfly, and it got amazing paper, and all my Kirby are in French. Lucky you, because I haven't really been... Excuse me, that was probably not something you need to hear, but I need to do it. Yeah, that paper is just so good. You can pretty much approach anything with it. Yeah, nothing. Like, nothing. See? Not even proper buckle, to be honest. Okie doke. Oh, I dropped some water onto it. Sorry. I'm just taking the water up. Now, let's carry on with the tree trunk, because I think I do need to do it now fully. Okay. I got some of the maroon brown here, but that's fine. I just created a bit of an extra shadow under its chin. These owls are mad because Easter Bunny bedazzled. Green cover of Ivy and the Inky Butterfly. Auntie Chris, I did a bit of digital with Photoshop and Surface, but I prefer the tactile feedback of traditional materials. Yes, I'm exactly the same. I have done stuff with Photoshop a little bit, but that was a long time ago. I haven't really done Stardust. I do dabble in digital coloring in Procreate, but I do prefer stuff. Stuff is such a good definition. I like stuff. Okay, so let us carry on with the violet black, which is, oh, cool. Oh, I like it. You know, that stuff you've done in the face. It's really cool. Now, let's create a bit of a shadows. Put in... It's, as you might have noticed, I'm not doing like super precision work here. I'm just creating... I want a dark base because on that sort of a dark base, it's really easy to just add some tiny bit of extra shadow and tiny bit of highlights with lighter pencils, and also I took from pencil painter, and you know, there's like minimum of pencil work needed, but it's one of those pages that can look cool without, you know, hugely overworking it. Because the colors themselves are just going to shout at you, you know. They're going to be fine. I think this branch is also going to be done in blue eventually, which I might not get to tonight, but at least I'm trying to get the, you know, main body of the tree done. And I'm actually working, you know, pretty speedily if I am, you know, not getting distracted by stuff, because I'm not doing, you know, huge precision stuff here. I'm just, there are some kind of like bits here that I do want to go around, because these seem to be like some sort of a moss or, something that I will want to do in the neon green as well. So I'm trying not to paint over these. Because there's stuff in here. Oh, I need to get that area really, really dark. Okay, so underneath the owl. It doesn't seem to have legs. I don't know. I'm just making darkness under it. Maybe its legs are hidden by something. Because I can't see its legs.
Who needs legs?
Who needs legs, exactly? Overrated.
Nessa said they don't stay that color long. By the time they can fly, they are brown.
We're having visitors from Germany that are supposed to be arriving tonight. Okay, that's cool. Actually, I'm looking 2 different types of frozen pizzas in oven at the same temperature, but for different time amounts. My mom's gluten-free dairy-full frozen pizza. I need to check it. 8:37. Okay. Ever seen Canada Goose, baby? They are neon green. It's surreal. Really? Brittany is ready. And my gluten-free top 9. Oh, gosh. It is weird that they have, but maybe it's because of the different flowers or something like that, or different types of dough. I just usually plunk in my, if we do frozen pizzas, which we do tend to do occasionally, then it's, pretty much across the board. 14 minutes! It's like, that usually works for us. To be honest, we've kind of stopped reading the packaging. Somehow it's happened that Fridays we often have, like, not all of us, but some of us have pizza on Fridays. Because I'm taking break for cooking. Making it dark here. The owls had some of that glowing green magic stuff, and now they're definitely seeing things. They don't stay that color long. By the time they can fly, they are brown. You're painting so fast.
Have you ever seen a neon baby owl? No.
No.
But have you ever actually seen a baby owl in person?
No. See, they might all be neon. That's right. Ola is correct. She knows her stuff. This would be kind of the usual painting speed if, I just, put base like that down without getting distracted. And then I go pretty fast. But it still takes its time, even if you are pretty loose and speedy like I am at the moment. It's still going to take some time.
You're debating pineapple on pizza?
They're debating pineapple on pizza? I like pineapple on pizza, okay. Don't come at me. But I do like it. I'm the only one, though, it seems, in this family anyway. Like, I don't think there's any other of us that actually fancy pineapple on pizza. I haven't really decided what color the sky is going to be, let's be honest.
Nessa says the owls need names.
Okay. Any of you have any ideas? Seymour. One of them is Seymour. I think that's Seymour. Suddenly wondering, does owls ever made some friends with some turtles? Yes, because to be honest, I never seen a baby goose, just duck and bear there, and that's it. Teenage Mutant Dolls. Pineapple does belong on pizza, that's right. Vinny. Yeah, Vinny is a good name as well. Any other names? We need one more name. Okay, which one is Vinny? Can that one be Vinny? It looks like Vinny. Looks a bit lost. Vinny.
As all Vinnies are.
As all Vinnies are, yes. Of course. Don't you know? All Vinnies are slightly lost. And this bit here is going to be dark. Pull some dark under the leaves. Just bring them forward eventually. Okay. Create some textures here. Yeah, because there's a branch here and branch there, and they seem to be coming from different trees almost. But that branch here seems to be coming from the same tree, so I think I'm doing it in the same color as the rest of the tree. Okay. Are you all right, miss?
Yeah.
So I want to now finish that tree trunk. Like once I got into it. That's the thing, when you get into the flow with certain colors, even if I use the same colors but some other day, I would get slightly different results. So if I want to finish the
Owl Babies.
Owl Babies.
That's the book.
Huh. Oh yeah, that's very cute. That's really cute art. Oh. Brittany, when I was a child in the 90s, when it came to ordering a supreme pizza, was to get with anchovies on it or not. These days, the pizza places don't put anchovies on any pizzas. I don't think I've seen anchovies much here. My cousin Vinny. Oh. You all right? Putting some textures here too. Making this area just pure dark. Just to... And... Because once I get the shadow map down, or kind of a like texture map down, the rest of it goes much smoother. Because I essentially just, you know, put the swathe of color down and kind of soften things slightly. So this bit always takes the longest. Oops, I went over it, of course, and I didn't mean to go over it. Okay, There's a shadow here, shadow here, shadow here. At least we can, with absolute assurance, say that I'm not repeating somebody else's page. This is going to be, hopefully, my page. Or maybe I'm subconsciously am. Maybe somebody else did neon owls. Okay. But I have noticed that, paper allowing, and in this case it does allow, it goes faster if you just, kind of do everything with the same color, same element in one go, in one block like this, and then approach it with next step, and so on and so on. Okay, there's a bit of a greenery there. Okay. Bit of a texture here. Is the dog awake now, or is she still asleep? She is. She needs to go outside, by the way, miss. If you're leaving, then will you take her? Or you're doing the wrapped up dog? Okay. Okay. And now I can. Oh no, forgot this bit here.
I'm offended.
She?
Yeah.
By you?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be? Okay. Now I need to get the maroon mixed up. I'm putting some more water into that pan so I have enough paint going. And plenty of maroon. Would love to see the baby otter one day. Oh yeah, there was. Is it the baby otter one in this book, or is it just an otter?
I know there's a otter.
There is an otter, I know that, yeah. But is it a baby one? I don't know.
All otters are babies.
All otters are babies. Okay, so now let's work this paint here. And I'm trying to leave gaps for some neon accents as well. Here and there. Okay. I'm wondering what color I'm going to do the sky, because at the moment I don't know. Those branches are going to be blue there, with kind of a glowing blue edges, which we might not get to today. Okay. I'm just trying to leave little gaps in the main kind of a mass of color, so I can add a bit of extra neon here and there. What's happening? I haven't really had a chance to read at the moment.
Not much.
Okay. This. This is what happens when I have neon watercolor set on the desk. easy reach.
I think they're just talking about My Cousin Vinny.
Cousin, oh, the movie.
Yeah.
Gosh, I haven't. Oh, I don't. I'm actually not sure if I've seen the full one. This is one of those movies that probably came out a bit before I had easy access to Western movies. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
I've seen bits of it, alright.
Same. I haven't actually watched the full thing.
My Cousin Vinny?
Yeah. Should
watch The Scream.
Scream, My Cousin Vinny, Titanic.
Titanic, yeah, we have to watch Titanic.
What else have I watched?
We have so many movies that are in the list, like.
Oh, we were both wanting to watch Dead Poet Society.
I wasn't sure if I was going to watch it or not.
I remember talking about it.
Yeah, but I kind of remember saying that I'm not sure if it would be my movie or not.
Mm.
Maybe yes, maybe no. You need to watch it, Annika. It's a great movie. I miss Robin Williams. Oh yeah, he's fantastic. He was fantastic.
I need to rewatch Lord of the Rings and Hobbit.
Rewatch? You haven't watched them properly.
I watched them when I was a kid. I remember watching them. You made me watch them.
You made me watch them. Boy, my daughter's life has been an endless tragedy. I have made her watch stuff. I'm sorry, Orla. I tried to get you to read them, to be honest. More so than, watch them. Okay, I need more water and more paint.
Yeah, I need to read them too.
Right. And you found a Hobbit to be boring, which is like, how can this be my daughter? I noticed you had the Sumi colors, color for black, similar to Kuretake, just in a different brand. Thoughts on those? Like anything in that range, the Kuretake Gansai Tambi, beautiful colors. If you want to use pencils on top of them, you need to be careful, because if you apply them a little bit too thickly, and you kind of need to know the cutoff point, then they dry shiny, and you won't be able to get the pencils on top. But I do like the colors a lot, and you don't need much. You don't need to apply them thickly to get interesting, kind of a muted pages. I think they would be great for backgrounds, and maybe for basing, if you want to do a very stylized, very vintagey page, to dilute them pretty heavily and kind of use them as a base. But yeah, keep in mind not to, if you want to put pencils on top, don't use them in very kind of a concentrated way, because then you won't be able to get pencils on top. They will be shiny. Are you wrecking the place?
Yep.
Okay. It is what it is. The place is wrecked.
Metallic?
What? No. I think it's just plain. Or I think it's just ochre, to be honest. Look at what is written on the side. They have color names written on them.
Deep ochre.
Yeah, it looks like ochre.
It just has sparkles in it. Crazy.
Now, these bits here I'm making pretty dark, because they're going to be more in a shadow area. But I did leave a couple of gaps here and there, so I'm dropping in some neons here and there, just to give it a bit of a flavor. Are you all right? Are you going downstairs? I think the dog will need to go to the bathroom soon. Okay. Sorry. No. And here are these. And these. And I'm putting some red here and here and here. Okay. And now we put the red in. I need to blow my nose. Sorry. Bless me for blowing my nose.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. All right, I'm putting... my nail got caught in it. I just broke my nail really badly on the edge of that. That was really weird.
Nessa said, I read The Hobbit when I was 10. Was captivated and read the whole book in one day. Then someone gave me Pet Cemetery. I was 10. I was traumatized.
Okay, that wasn't now. Okay, sorry, we're not laughing at your trauma.
It's like when I had that one teacher who thought I would love the... What was it? It was a book, but what's that author's name? He wrote so many books about war and stuff.
The Warhorse author?
No. Michael Morpurgo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
He thought I'd really like this, like, one Michael Morpurgo book, and he's like, oh no, like, read this, you'll love it. And there was, like, I think there was, like, both a dog and a horse that died in it, and I was just, like, so distraught. And I read it in class, too, so I was just sitting in the corner of the classroom, like, 9 years old, just, oh.
I get it, though. I was the same. And my mom knew it, so she actually, some of the books that we were supposed to read, like, they were not voluntary books. You had to read them for a class. And one year there was Uncle Tom's Cabin. I don't know if you've read it or not, but yeah, basically there's, some rough scenes in it with animals specifically. There's a puppy that is killed. And my mother was like, she is not reading it. I don't care if you're giving her a bad grade or not. I don't care. She's not going to touch that book. I don't need I don't need that trauma in my house. So she basically said, nope, she's not reading it. And I didn't. And I'm grateful because I know that it would have been like really traumatizing book for me.
No, I never read Uncle Tom's Cabin, but we did have Good Night, Mr. Tom. It's interesting. I don't think many animals died in it, though.
Yeah, that's the main thing. As long as animals don't die.
There was a baby.
Also, that was the start of my Stephen King reading journey. Yeah, Stephen King, I only discovered Stephen King in essentially my 30s, because, I wasn't really around in, like...
Yeah.
I don't think maybe there was something translated into Estonia, but I didn't really discover him before I actually came to Ireland, when I married. And, I started visiting library here. And then I discovered Stephen King. And then there was a period I read very fast and I read a lot. And there was a period of some months when I read loads of Stephen King. And then I overdid it. And suddenly I was, totally off Stephen King, and I haven't read Stephen King since. So it's important in my case often not to overdo it, because then I get to the stage where it's like, okay, yeah, I read all the Stephen King I ever need to read. Thank you. I did read a lot of him, though, in fairly kind of intensely over a short period. And now I don't remember much of these books. That's the funniest thing. Like, I read so many of his books, I don't remember much of them. Ola, can you give me the scissors from behind you, the small scissors?
Yeah.
I can't reach these at the moment. And I need to cut off.
I got 'em. No.
You got it?
No. Okay.
Thank you. Sorry. I had to cut off a nail. He was essentially hanging off my finger, and it was really irritating me. Uncle Tom's Cabin makes me cry every time I read it. Yeah, that's why I don't read it, Nessa. Yeah, a lot of you have done the animals. Oh, Gail, animals dying in books and films is horrific. I sobbed like a baby. Exactly. And I'm very chill about people dying, let's be honest. As long as it's not a dog, it's fine. Or a horse. Or a cat. Or, any animal that I kind of bonded with. Oh, look what Ola did. Look at that. That is so cool. Ola did a Gandalf. Oh, I missed bit here. Ha! Do I have... Yeah, I have some paint left. Can do that. Actually, I won't put neon here, because I actually want it to be kind of darker there. This is going to be more in a shadow. And I missed this bit. Of course, I missed loads of things. As I always do. Yeah. I don't want to really overdo it. With the neon either, I kind of tried to keep it more or less sensible. But that neon red is really cool. I think it's a really interesting color. A cool color. Okay. Yeah, it does need a pencil. I also need to figure out what I'm going to do with the sky, because I am not clear about that so far. Gonna be something. Okay. Bring in some neons down here, a bit here.
You know what on my books?
What are they saying? Animals dying. Okay, yeah, it's like I absolutely transformed this page, and I never seen anything like it in Kirby book. Anyone? That's great. At least I did something, That's the problem with Kirby pages. It's really hard to do it the way that, it's just, make it yours so nobody else has done it exactly the same way. They're so popular and so many people have done them. Okay. And I'm dropping a little bit here as well. And now I am softening the neon areas slightly. Here and there. where I feel that it's very harsh. Or just making it a bit softer, the transition. Okay, and now I have those bits here that I want to put green into, so let's get good green. And you are going to be green. All right, I'm trying to be careful here. Things won't get... You are going to be green as well. This is going to be green. And this is going to be green. But I also want to put in some like almost like a mushroomy areas. Oops, actually I would have had to do that like this. Yeah. That's better, that was missing then. And I put in one green area there. And then I'm taking the orange. And I'm making these here like little shroom. Toxic shroom clusters. Just dropping in some neon orange here or there. Okay. Okay, that's getting somewhere. Okay, what are you talking about? Uncle Tom's Cat? Yeah, no. Siddhartha makes me cry too, yes. I read Plattero and I about the friendships of a young boy and a horse. I cry so much when the horse died. Oh, good to know. I will never read that book. V.C. Andrews is the author I can't believe I read so young. What a bunch of horrible themes. I don't think I know. I read a lot of Piers Anthony when I was a teenager. These books haven't aged well. Yeah, I think I read those when I didn't know anything about him, and then I discovered him in the library, and I was like, okay, that looks like, fantasy, fun. Brought it home, and it was all about knickers. Endless. Yeah, it was weird. Like that guy was, that guy was not right. I'm reading The Paris Housekeeper now. Well written but sad. Yeah, I'm doing at the moment lowbrow reading. I'm reading lit RPG at the moment quite a bit, which I find really relaxing. It's fun. It's fun to listen to when you're doing something. It's just, your brain is switched off. And it's just buzzing in your... Millie, I loved the Incarnations of Immortality series as a teen, and I tried reading an adult meh. I don't think I've read them. Charlotte's Web is a forever... I cried so much at the end of that one too. You didn't? I thought you did.
No.
I know I got it for you.
No.
Pretty sure or I might have gotten it from library for you, but you did have it at some stage. I did get it for you. Because it's one of those classics that, it's a beautiful book, but
I know I've read...
But it kind of has sad ending, and then it has kind of like optimistic ending at the end of it, so it's like,
No, we read, we had a lot of, like, those, like, books that you'd usually read in school. We had, like, some of them that we had to read, but a lot of it we had, like...
Most of these series have some kind of ick factor that I didn't think about till much later. Yeah, I know.
But we'd have, like, excerpts of just, like... We had, like, excerpts of Charlotte's Web and Animal Farm in our textbooks in primary school.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Nessa, that's a great idea. You should make a coloring tag, maybe November neons. We could do pages with neons for that month. Yeah, that actually not a bad idea. And November would be a good month to brighten up as well, because, that's when it gets dark. So we could just, hit it with some neons.
Put it in the calendar.
I will need to put it on the calendar, yes. Can you put it in the calendar? Because you're the one who has phone hands-free. You are almost down the page. Lit RTV. Eric Ogland. Okay, I kind of tend to not remember the names very well. Eric Ogland. I'm going now to Amazon and having a look. Eric Ogland. I tend to remember names of the books, not the authors. No, I haven't read these ones. Are they good? Eric Ogland. Book 16 of 16. Okay, The Good Guys is the series. Is that a good series? Because if it's a good series, I might try one. Is it funny? Is it sad? I've got to work early morning. Oh yeah, of course. So it's bedtime for me. Annika Page looked amazing, and I can't wait to see it finished. Thank you. And we might kind of work on those, pages. Oh, I started, and I don't know, maybe something else next weekend. I still haven't decided what I'm going to do with the background or what colors. I do know what I'm going to do with the branches. But yeah, there's like massive bit of the page, there's pretty much the color is down. I just need to add the base, and then we can go in with pencils. I think it's going to look fun. Good guys, the bad guys. Yeah, there's so much fun. Oh yeah. I stuck one into the, let me see. I try out loads of kind of different ones just to see if I like them or not. So some of them are pure rubbish as well, but some of them are fantastic. And some of them are just, good entertainment. You wouldn't call them fantastic, but they are, kind of nice chill thing to listen to. I got the Dungeon Crawler Carl. I haven't read that one yet, so I just got that fairly recently. But I also like a lot the ones which have female protagonists, which still seems to be rarer, because a lot of them with male protagonists seem to have a lot of weird themes and a lot of kind of panting and harem situations and whatnot. Like, yeah, I'm not here for it. I don't care. Fun, funny, good stuff for people who like lowbrow reading. Yeah, I am very much at the moment enjoying my lowbrow reading. As I said, I did a lot of the highbrow stuff when I was Ola's age and 20s and even 30s. And now it's like, yeah, I just want to chill with a story. I don't want it to break my heart, thank you very much. It's been done before, I didn't enjoy it. Oh gosh, I would have to kind of go and, go through my... What can I recommend? Oh gosh, I would need to prepare for that question, to be honest. What at the moment is in my library and what I've read kind of recently? Some of them, I listened to a lot of them. So reading it and listening it, some books sound... Merchant Crab I'm reading at the moment. I just started it, but it feels very funny. It has that slightly Terry Pratchett-ish humorous vibe to it. It sounds like it might be really enjoyable.
I think Kristen looked.
Kristen, yeah, I think I said bye-bye, didn't I?
Okay.
If I miss somebody going, I'm so sorry. Bye-bye. Oh, Kristen. Oh, bye, Kristen. I didn't realize. Sorry. I mixed up two people. That is, what is that? Oh, that's my black gel pen.
Is this yours?
Yes.
I love this gel pen.
That is a very good gel
It's
pen.
a great gel pen.
It is a fantastic gel pen. You can have it too because I have a multi-pack.
Oh, great.
It's really juicy and smooth. Why are you? Oh, Ola, give me your hand.
No.
Ola, give me your hand. This is what happens when you give Ola a gel pen. Yeah? Okay? Oh, this is so typical. I enjoyed How to Become the Dark Lord and Die Trying, Chris. I have not read many. Oh, How to Become the Dark Lord and Die Trying. I think I read that one. That was fun. I like the funny ones. And the ones that have female protagonists, there's so many of them. I would need to kind of go through my backlog to actually see which ones I actually would recommend. Because I've been through a lot of them. And well, enough that I actually don't remember anymore if I would recommend that one or not. I would actually have to look into it closer. But yeah, the Merchant Crab was fun. Seems to fun. And there's actually, at the moment, there's a sale on, and I got the Murderbot series are usually audiobooks are super expensive, but they're on sales at the moment on Audible. So I finally got them because I like listening to them. Martha Wells' Murderbot, one of my big favorites. Love it. There was several ones which were like a necromancy theme, which were really funny. But I don't remember the bleeding name again. Do I have it on Audible or did I actually read it? See, I have this habit of once I've done with the book, I tend to hide it in my Audible library so they wouldn't be cluttering my view, so it's hard to find them as well. Beware the Chicken was fun. Have you read Beware the Chicken? That was funny. Madcap. Low stakes, kind of a almost cozy vibes, but, fun. How to Become the Dark Lord. Yeah, I definitely read it. Now I remember. Yeah, that was great. That was fun. I'm trying to now figure out which. Yeah, Beware of the Chicken. I think I have it on my queue. The next book in it, I haven't read yet. I think it has 5 or 6 books now in the series. It's fun. Then there was one with the demon, which was really funny as well. It's really long series. Draka is funny. It's basically she is incarnated into the body of a dragon. And yeah, it's funny. But baby dragon initially. And die trying. Okay, people, I think I need to finish up. We need to get our stuff together. We put these into the thing with the water-based markers. Yeah. Thank you. And it's getting late. I will prepare a better list of lit RPG books that I've had fun with for next time, maybe. Because I've genuinely, I've had so much fun.
Oh, here.
In that one, yeah. I have not read Beware the Chicken, but I will. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. Beware the Chicken is fun. It's really kind of relaxing, there's no high stakes, there's no kind of it's when you don't feel like investing into really high stakes story where, stressed out about the fates of the world or the people, or, afraid for something. The guy is cheerfully overpowered but doesn't really care about it. And there's another one which was, what was the name again? There was something fishing. It's basically the guy just wants to fish. Let me find it. I'm sure if I do a search. That was really funny as well. I know that, Fishing. Okay, heretical fishing. Is that the first one in the series? This is the one, heretical fishing, a cozy guide to annoying the cults, outsmarting the fish, and alienating oneself. That's also funny. And also low stakes and fairly kind of overpowered, main guy, which I occasionally like, because then I'm not worried about the main guy. Like, yeah, everything is going to be fine with him. You okay?
What do I do with it?
Just stick it in there, into that box underneath your feet. Yeah, thank you. So, night, everyone. We would be fun to play D&D with. I do agree. And we would all enjoy it as well, I suspect. Okay, so they are fun, yeah. Yeah. If you feel like just relaxing with the book, there's no serious stakes. Sorry, had a drink. So, once again, be good, stay happy, stay healthy, take good care of yourselves. Take time yourself, have some creative time. That's an obligation. And, well, as sad as it is, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.